Hello. Hello, hello. Hello, everyone. It's time for more PS2 games. Let's move this a little bit. Let's see. That's probably good where it is. All right. It's time for more PS2 games. Yeah, you can see that, huh? Yeah, it's a spider pumpkin. Put a candle in the skull, too. I don't know if that reads properly. Look at that. Black light is black lighting. Everything's functioning. Oh, it's actually on a different... It's on a different setting than it usually is. Flash, 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 flash. Just flashing. Oh, it's off. Oh no, I guess it's the same setting. It seems different. When it comes on. No, that's the proper setting. On this fine Sunday evening, how is the Lord's Day treating me? It's been a lordful day. Very lordy. How about with you? You've been lording it up? You know, the usual. Just hanging around. Waiting to play more Silent Hill 2. Because that's all I really care about. Is playing Silent Hill 2. While listening to this music. What I'm really looking forward to is playing the game that this music comes from. That's what I'm really excited about. Because as much as I love Silent Hill 2, I've played it a billion times. So it's hard to get quite... Oh yeah, that's right. I saw he was doing that. That's cool. Scary art. You gotta have some scary art on. In this time of horror. The pagan rituals must be observed. Or something. Listen to how good this song is. Jeez. Time of horror. Yeah, I could have meant that. Or I could have just meant October. Let's keep this stream, generalized. So that, you can come back to it 10 years later and it'll still hold up. It's important that it still holds up, We don't want it to be too of its time. It's got to be timeless. This is a timeless stream, Skittles. It could apply to any decade. Let's continue. Let's continue our tradition of we won't exist in 10 years. That's true. That's funny. It's a good point. Let's continue this time of timeless horror with a timeless game, Silent Hill 2. Game that is of its time, but yet timeless. Now we're going to finish this game pretty soon. And then, Skittles, we're playing after that. It says in the title. Do you know? Are you aware? Do you know, Skittles? I hope you know. Because it's the game that we're only playing because of you, Skittles. We're playing it because of you. There were like 2 games after this. There's potentially... No, we're going to play it next. No. What did I say? I said we were going to do Silent Hill 2, and then Gregory Horror Show, and then Kingsfield 4. And then that's probably all we'll have time for. But if we do have more time, we'll try to get to Fatal Frame 2, because, it's weird to do a PS2 special and not play a Fatal Frame game. That's pretty weird. But I played the first 2 already. I played them before. I was willing to play 3, but we'd have to do it in order, so I wouldn't get to 3 until, you know, next year anyway. It'd be great to get to Fatal Frame 1, but I really want to play King's Field 4 because I never played that one. So I definitely want to get to that. So I prioritized that over Fatal Frame. Gregory Horror Show was not on my initial list, but since you were excited to see it, I thought, yeah, that would be a pretty good idea. So we're going to play that. And Silent Hill 2, you know, one of my favorite games of all time. Gotta play that. Gotta play this. This is one of the games. This will be probably the only game that gets a 10 that we played this month. I'm gonna try not to give 10s too often, but this is a definite 10, both for the game and for music. This is a rare 10-10 game. Let's see, where are we at right now? I know we just went over there and like ran past those bedroom guys. And then we got something. Oh, we got the elevator key, right? I think it's the elevator in the basement. Don't move up, Gregory Horror Show, for others. Play what you want. Okay, we'll do King's Field 4 next. No, I mean, no. Well, no. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't want to. Like, it's not like I don't want to play it. I'm happy to play it. Look, I don't know. It seems cool. Oh, excuse me, monsters. Oh, you just come out. You step out into the hall. It's just like. Oh, you were right there. Oh. You notice how like the game does at least. Oh, dude, there's more than one. Let me just run past that. The game really messes with your. Is it this? I think it's this elevator. Oh, dude. Oh well. I guess I was wrong. I guess the elevator doesn't move. The game plays with your expectations just between different enemies. Like you know, there are many enemies. Like as soon as you enter the room, you get this extreme noise and static. But then you have like these legs enemies which make no noise and they suddenly activate. Play Barbie Island Surprise if that's what I'm into. If that's what I was into, what are they doing? Speaking of weird noises. Oh, now they come. Dude, fuck that. Oh, dude, I can't. How do I? There, there. Why does it make a radio tuning sound when you get these bites? Because within the central mechanics for early Silent Hill games is. This is most pronounced in Silent Hill 1. A little bit more subtle in Silent Hill 2 and 3. And I think it doesn't exist in 4 if I remember correctly. I think it's really bright. Maybe a brighter light. That is really dark. That's probably better. That's good enough. I won't go that way this time. I gotta figure out where the elevator is. Did I finish my... I didn't finish... So, the radio. Like, the radio... There's static on the radio when enemies get near. That's one of the central mechanics of the early Silent Hill games. I guess the later ones sometimes do that as well. I think... I don't think Shattered Memories does that at all. I don't remember. I think Homecoming might do it. But the only game where that's really that mechanic is sort of given like a central focus is really Silent Hill 1. It's one of the best things about it. Because like there's like there's like a consistent white noise effect that happens from every enemy, which sort of creates like a stronger Pavlovian effect. Starting with this game, they still have the radio static when you're near enemies, but they also will have the music react to enemies as well. And that kind of like that's cool because it's dynamic with the music. You know, dynamic music is cool. Oh, it's that room over there, right? But it kind of dilutes the purity of that mechanic, though. Really like the Pavlovian effect of the radio in Silent Hill 1. You don't quite get that to the same extent with the other Silent Hill games. It's not this, is it? I don't think so. I think it's actually this room here that has the employee elevator key. Yeah. Oh, the timer. Let me put 3 minutes on it. 10:55 would be good. Of course, you wouldn't remember that because you don't remember my play of Silent Hill 1 at all. Hey, thanks, Skittles. Not a moment too late. Yeah. But it's a shame that it's kind of downplayed in like the games after Silent Hill 1 because it's such a good mechanic for a horror game. Like a specific sound that is associated with like anything dangerous. Even in Silent Hill 1 they play with it a little bit and they have like these kind of ghost enemies that are completely harmless but still trigger your radio. So it makes it so that but you're still scared of them just because you're conditioned to be scared of things that cause static. And then later on in Silent Hill 1 you go underground and none of the enemies there. The radio doesn't work underground, so then you have to play without the static for a little while. That's such a good mechanic. They all blend together for you. Well, you also said that you haven't seen like a second. I mean, that's fair enough, but like, how can you say they all blend together when, like, yesterday you were saying I haven't seen a single second of Silent? How can this is the only one you even remember seeing footage of? How are they blending together? I guess that's why you don't remember the first one. But like, oh, you mean these horror games? Okay. So anyway, yeah, I mean, a lot of them have similar things, which is why I like them. Like, a lot of the things they share in common are things that are really cool, that are kind of lost in later horror games. If we did, like, a modern horror game stream, those might all start to blend together as well. So, what we need to do now, I remember this is our memorable part, right here. We step onto this elevator. What the fuck is that noise? Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happening? Buttons don't work. Something written over the button. Weight allowance, 1 person. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna read this. Anyway, so it's because of the weight. So what you're probably gonna be like, what the fuck, man? I'm only 1 person. Why can't I ride the elevator, right? Then you check this again, though. Looks like I could store my stuff. So what's really great about this part is that it doesn't tell you specifically like how much weight you can carry. So what you'll probably do, and what I did the first time, is you'll be like, what do I not need? What do I not need? Okay, well, I guess I definitely don't need all these puzzle items and the key. I probably don't need that key. All these like non-essential items. Let me put those on there. Yeah. Let me do that. You know, I don't need a great knife. That's probably really heavy, right? Like a great knife, that looks like it'd be heavy. But you know, put like the pipe and the board. That's pretty heavy. All these shells, you know. I definitely don't need shotgun shells. I don't even have a shotgun, right? I'll keep the essential items, just like my weapons and health, right? So like you do that. You're like, I wonder if I can. Well, am I too heavy now? And of course you are. You still are too heavy. You're like, oh no, now what do I do? Then you're like, all right, well then I guess I'll just put. I'll go with the minimal items, right? Okay, so I'll put these items away and that. I'll only take the health drinks, and I'll put the rifle away. I'll only take the handgun. You know what? And as a matter of fact, I'll only take the 10. I won't even take the extra bullets. Probably heavy. All those bullets. Let's just take the handgun with 10 bullets and health drinks. That's all. Just these 2 items. I'm sure that'll be... Now we should be able to ride the elevator, right? Of course. Now... You can't still ride it. No, because... You can't bring... Even that, even your gun. You can't bring that. And if you try to step on with just these little drinks, you can't bring that either. You know what you can take? Nothing. When it says wait 1 person, it means nothing besides 1 person. Naked. Yeah, it'd be funny if it was like a Dark Souls thing, where you also you could take off your clothes, and you had to just... See, now, no more alarm. You have to... But it's cool because it doesn't tell you that, so it puts... Like, you gradually are taking more and more away. Like, okay, I guess I don't need my weapons. And then you get down to nothing. You get down to your last remaining items, and you can't take those either. It just gradually strips away all the things that you rely on. So, just by simply not telling you, not being specific. Hello, Colic. So you got to go down there with nothing. Well, I say down there. I believe we want to go to floor 1. None of the other buttons work, I don't think. And we're on floor 2. Got to go to floor 1. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. That's right. Just like a subtle psychological thing they do there. They gradually make you strip away all the things you rely on until you have nothing left. You have to do it yourself. The game doesn't do it for you. The fact that you have to do it yourself is pretty neat. Here we get an alternate map for the employees. We already had a map, but this will probably mark some things for... Or wait. Shit. Press the wrong button. Or, does this add details to the map? I guess some of those details weren't there. They probably weren't there. I think this was just all blank before. I don't remember. Anyway. You don't even get it. By the way, you don't even have a flashlight, so you have to do this part in the darkness. And I think you can come back here later with the flashlight and get certain things you couldn't get otherwise. You're probably thinking to yourself, if you're playing this game, well, I have no weapons now. I hope no enemies jump out. But of course, they will. They will jump out. There'll be enemies here. You can count on it. But for right now, we're okay. Look at all they're potatoes and onions. They smell slightly rotten. Apples and pumpkins. If this were Forbidden Siren, we would make a big mistake eating any of these things. But this is Silent Hill. I don't think it really matters if you eat food in Silent Hill. Alright, there's the last music box we needed. But there will be probably other things we need as well. I better keep exploring. Juice cans. No reason to carry these with me. Soup cans. I guess they're still okay, but I'm not hungry. All these things you can look at. Nothing here, but the whole thing smells vaguely moldy. Alright, and his head is like glowing red because we're right in front of the red light there. Alright. Go explore up there. There's stairs as well, so we can also explore the upper level of this area. Nothing interesting. But there's something. Oh yeah, we read about this, that the video cassette was in a safe in this area. And a video cassette and a can opener. Basically, the can opener is there to make sure that you have to grab that video cassette to progress the game. Because we need the can opener to get something essential in a a bit. They want to make sure you get that video cassette. Very important. That's a very important plot item. But I think there might be enemies in here. Let's see. Oh, this is stairs going down. Should we go down? Let's go down. What's the worst that could happen? We're not in the alternate hotel yet, but there will be an alternate hotel. It's not that big, though. Ooh. It's dark down. Oh! An enemy! What do we do? Run past him. That's what. Can I open this? Nope. Run past the enemy. Oh, there's another one! Run for it. Oh, scary. Jennifer!
What?
There's enemies.
Oh, man.
And I have no weapons. They want to get me.
Well, you should tell them to cut it out.
Alright. Cut it out, enemies. You stop it. I'm saying I'm going to say it from behind the door where they can't hear me. Oh, look. Look what we found. A can with no label. What do you do when you find a can with no label? What do you do? Of course you use your can opener. That's what you do.
Damn it.
You see what's inside. Light bulbs. Just like I thought. It's a can full of light bulbs. I will take a light bulb. Just push them over. Well, if we'd done that, we would have a can full of broken light bulbs, and that would be a little bit less useful. Now I got some light bulbs, just in case we need some light. A variety of canned foods. And now we're here. We're inside this bar, which we couldn't get to from the main area. The bar Venus Tears. We could probably unlock this door from the other side. Oh, actually, yeah. This is how you like are able to get out and then get back in without using the employee elevator. So now we can go back there with our weapons, which will be good, of course. Well, good evening to you, Mr. Leo. How are you doing? Welcome back to Silent Hill, hotel version. Can light bulbs every winter. That's a good idea. A lamp, but there's no light bulb, so I can't turn it on. If only we had a spare light bulb. Let's try using it. They put in the light bulb. Okay, now what? Okay, right. So the reason, if I remember correctly, the only reason you need to do that is because you can't open this door if there's not a light shining on it. Which is pretty weird, but it's Silent Hill. It's a jukebox here. It doesn't play, so it must be broken. Oh, that's the true tragedy of this game. Oh, you still need a key for that door as well. Yeah, there must also be a key somewhere around here for that door. You also need the light, though. Excuse me, coming through. Oh, no map of this area? What? That sucks. That's stupid. Just right here. Wait, I should have a map of it, though. Wait a minute. Oh, it's too dark. You can't look at... Oh, that's right. You can't look at your map if it's too dark. The bar... Okay, there's the key that we needed. The bar key. Help items. you unlock, when you finish the game and unlock the secret character, the Fonz, you can come back here and do that. But you gotta play through the game first. Of course, the game has that secret character. Alright. Now I can look at it for some reason. Let's go back and unlock that door then. This way. Get around these guys. Oh, which way is it? Which way is it? Around this corner. Oh, I took a hit. Oh. There goes my perfect playthrough. Hey! Thanks, Skittles. I wish I could hit jukeboxes and make them work. That'd be awesome. Alright, of course those enemies are still there. If we run past them pretty easily. Things are not that hard to run past. A lot of the enemies in this game are not that hard to run past as long as you don't get, like, pinned down. As long as you're quick, you're nimble. So, we'll just retrace our steps, go back. Oh, I should save again. Go back up there, get all the items that we left, and then we can go back down through there and explore the rest of that area with weapons, which is nice. We need to do that anyway because I believe there's certain things you need to have a flashlight to get. Otherwise, it'll tell you that the area is too dark and you can't see. Oh, we could put the music boxes on now. I think we have all three of them. Oh no, we can't because they're upstairs in the closet. We gotta get them first. We'll be able to in a second. Oh, these guys! You weren't here before. Sons of bitches. They're following me. Those enemies. Let's listen to this beautiful alarm a little bit more, just because Skittles really likes it. This is for you, Skittles. Hope you enjoyed that. Don't say I never do anything for the fans. Oh, there was a save in here, too. Yes, we'll use that. Perhaps we'll equip a weapon now. Maybe we'll giant knife these legs when we come out here. Are they gone now? Look at that. See, they were here to... They decided to just appear here as we were like coming back over here, and then they just decided to just leave. They love to torture you. Hey, it's Tam and Dark Zoma. How's it going, Dark Zoma? Flipsider OnlyFans. Now we can do the music boxes. Hello, Tam, at the tail end of this miserable to you game. Tam, why is the best game ever made? Why is the second best game ever made miserable for you? I guess, did you try to play this game, Tam? Were you not successful? I'll play through it for you. Don't worry. Why can I not use it? You get to put all three there, right? Oh, you get to walk to each side and do it. Oh, it does matter where you put them. Okay, well, never mind. See to the princess who fled at midnight. It does matter where you put them. If you put them in the wrong order, you'll get like a weird sounding bad song. Fled at midnight? That wouldn't be the Little Mermaid. Is that fled at midnight? Cinderella. Spoilers! Even though I've played this game a million times. Alone in the Dark. You tried to play this alone in the dark? But not alone in the dark, the game. In a friend's house in the outskirts of the city. Oh, the outskirts. The outskirts. That sounds like fun, damn. That sounds like fun. The princess who woke from death. Oh yeah, that's Snow White. I kind of know him. Not super well. Sometimes I get Cinderella and Snow White mixed up. Now it should be correct. Here we go. It's gonna be right now. They put you in those situations. Does sound pretty fun. They put you in those situations, Tim. That does sound pretty fun. Well, now you don't have to worry about it. You can just watch me play this game. You can enjoy it. Enjoy watching me defeat this game. Conquer it. I'm going to conquer this game. You can just watch me conquer it. This thing which scared you, to watch it get conquered. Would that be nice? Yeah, go ahead, turn all the lights on in your room and, like, you know, have a YouTube video of, like, kittens in the other screen. Hey, cool buddy, Demo. Alright, so we got, what do we got? A key, another key? To what? Was it this hotel stairway? Oh, to the 3rd floor? Okay. Yeah, that's important. But, still want to go back down to the... I want to go back to the other area so we can, like, clear it. And fully clear it. If we go through the bottom, through the basement, we can go there with all of our weapons. That's good. Alright, I know you're down there, Legs. I know you're down there. You're gonna get bashed. You're gonna get great knifed. That's what's gonna happen. What are they doing? I don't think they want to come up the stairs. Some spooky music. How's it going, cool buddy Demo? Dirty machete, yep. Oh, how did I miss? Oh, that's it. That's it. You're dead now. Or you're not. Alright, let me step down here. Oh, that's it. That's it. You're... Oh, from behind? Maybe I shouldn't have played it. Oh, they hit me again. I gotta hit a 3rd time in the menu. I get it a 4th time. Yeah. Alright, fine, I won't play with them. I'm not playing with them anymore. They're not... Do I have to put the... I have to put the freaking music box again. It's very slow. It's a very slow weapon. It's difficult. But man, if you hit with it, 1-hit kills, though. Oh, okay, good. I saved after the music box. That's good. Alright. I should just not even bother with those guys. It's like not even worth it. Sonic Fighters review. Some game.com content. See, all you have to do is this. You don't even have to mess with that. Starting with Sonic. What are you gonna like make ratings? Controversial opinions? Spook tunes are back. I like spook tunes. What could be all that controversial? What could really be all that controversial? Are you gonna do video reviews? Are you doing video reviews of all the Sonic games? You played them all, so you should review them. You know? It's like your reward for having played them all. Oh, I got hit. Fine, take this. Oh, you hit again. Oh no, this guy wants to just be in front. Sonic 1 isn't the best game. I think it's really good though. I mean, I think it's a very good game. Video reviews about how it's long and nail the formula. I don't know, I think they kind of did. Like Sonic 1, Leo Heresy. I agree with Pam. I think they pretty much nailed it. I think it's better than some of the later ones. A lot of platforming is tedious. I don't think so. I don't think it's tedious. Because there's a lot of parts where you go slow, but like Sonic, it's not. See, the idea that Sonic is like all about going fast at all times, I think is the misnomer with Leo. Well, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it's really all that different from Sonic 2 in its design or 3. I don't know. Hurry up and kill me so I can reset. It's weird. There we go. Sonic 2. Well, I do think 2 is better, but I think Sonic 1 is also very good. I mean, that's fine. No, I mean, we probably all agree that Sonic 2 is better. But it's more better just because it's like super amazing. It's just on hard mode. The problem is that when you're trying to fight 2 of those at once, one gets pushed back. So then they regenerate, and the other comes in. You have to fight that one, and you just keep getting hits on you. It's just best to not even engage them. Oh, I did not need to get hit there. Whatever. It's better to just not even engage. Like if you get them one-on-one, it's different, kind of. Even then, like you push them backwards and they get out of your range, and then they get another. And then you have to. It's hard to time it. You have to just kind of keep shooting, keep just mashing it with your pipe, and then hope that it walks into it again. It's better to just not fight them. Yeah, I mean, Sonic 1 was my first Sonic. And it used to I like all the levels in Sonic 1. All the music is amazing. insane. There's lots of good level design in Sonic 1. All the boss fights are pretty fun. Sonic 2 is just kind of... It's just more refined. It's just a more refined Sonic 1. It's like even better music. More levels. A lot of cool level design things. Both of them have pretty weird bonus stages, though, that are hard to play. The half pipe in Sonic 2 is easier. It seems less annoying on the surface, but when you like try to actually get into it, it's actually more annoying than the rotating rooms of Sonic 1. Stop reading the script. That's, you know, we just have the same script. Great minds think alike. There's a heater there. Rifle shells. Yes, I definitely wanted those. That's definitely good. Definitely needed those. Is there anything over there? I don't think you can actually get over there. Game too loud? Let me check the audio. It might be a bit loud. Are you guys having trouble? Is anyone else having trouble hearing me? Hello? Let me check my mic levels. I fixed it before I started. Yeah, it's still at 75%. Alright, I'll turn the game audio down a little bit. Is it just because maybe it was just because the music box just keeps playing. Why do I didn't realize that the music box is like playing this whole time. Does it? I don't remember that it did that. It's probably because of the music box. It's weird that it just keeps playing. Can you not go over here? Oh, the shutters are closed. Okay, so that's all there is to this area. Yeah, it's weird that it just keeps playing like that. Can I go back this way? I don't think that you can. It's like one-way elevator. I don't want to turn the sound down too much because it needs to be louder for the ambient stuff, which is like a lot. I'll see how this is. Maybe I could talk louder. Hey Tam, how's it going? It's me, Flipsider. How about that Sonic, huh? I just have to talk like David Lynch. I'll just talk like David Lynch from Twin Peaks. Hey, how's it going? It's David Lynch from Twin Peaks. Cooper. Hey, Agent Cooper. Can you hear me? Let's go to Twin Peaks. Let's all go down and have a cup of coffee. David Lynch, I make films. I make movies for a living. Make believe. I'm a big fan. The theater of the mind. Right now I'm playing this game, Silent Hill 2. A good game, it's a video game. It has a horror thing going on. It's horrific. It will make you shudder in fear. Jen's heard this before. Oh, watch out for the creatures that look like walking, dilapidated bed monsters. They want to sleep on you. Keep your distance. Always save your game. You can never be too careful, I always say. Could I do a whole stream like that? Would people like that? Entire stream talking like David Lynch? Nobody would get tired or sick of that, right? That would never get annoying, right? It could never be annoying. You could do that for 6, 8, 10 hours, and nobody would ever. Commentary track, 5 stars. Oh, he's using the star emotes. Look at that. Look at your star emote usage. That's good. Let's see. Where do I want to go now? Oh, I got the key for the 3rd floor. Did I save? I think I saved. But let me be paranoid and save again, just in case. Now, if I remember correctly, we're about to go see a very important cutscene. I hope you're all paying attention. We're about to encounter a very important cutscene. The most important in the entire game. Everybody be paying attention. This is not a good time to go make a sandwich. You better not go grab a beer. Don't you dare use the bathroom. I've got my eye on you. I'm watching you. Now is no time for the bathroom. You need to focus. I used it. The hotel stairway key. Actually, is that cutscene coming up? We're about to get to room 312. Yeah, it's like right here. Actually, let's see. If I remember correctly, that going into room 312 will trigger the change to other hotel, I think. If we go down here now and try these doors, I think we can't open any of them at the moment. Well, let me just double check. Because otherwise you cannot ever check these doors. But I'm pretty sure none of them do anything right. Because the hotel is basically at an end. The normal hotel. We'll be entering the other hotel. So this is it. You're about to soil yourself? Gee, damn it. From laughter or fear? Or both? Alright, here we go. 312, the room where Mary is waiting for us. Look at this. It's not on the map? Wait, it should be marked on the map. Oh, it was marked on the... He didn't copy to his map. Here we go. We made it. Room 312. The hotel room, our special place. Let's check the bathroom. No, we can't. Look at this. Look at this nice room. Whoa, those is a bright light outside those curtains. Look at that. That's very, very bright. Look at this nice room. I would stay in this room. Would you guys stay in this room? Nothing interesting written in the memo notebook. That memo notebook there kind of harkens back to the save points from Silent Hill 1, which were all memo notepads. Well... There's a VCR here. We'll be able to use it. Probably should heal. Let's play the tape. Are you guys ready to watch the VHS tape? Here we go. We're gonna watch this. By the way, this tape is haunted. Let's watch it. I hope there's something good on it.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Hey, Rufford. You just come in and like the big spoiler of the game. You will live. We'll all live. Or will we? Don't say your name like a curse. How else can I say it? Did you guys see what was on the tape? Did you see it? Did you see it? Skittles was not paying close enough attention to that videotape. Look at that shiny number 2 badge you have.
Mary.
You don't like horror games. Aww.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary?
We need to play Phantasmagoria.
Let's get going already. Okay?
Laura.
I liked Alone in the Dark. Those are good horror
Mary's
games.
Gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No. I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
I like the beach.
She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I like the beach. It's nice. Beach is nice. I don't like sand though.
Sorry. The Mary you know isn't here.
Huh. In winter? Like, I like to walk along the, as long as I keep my shoes on, the beach is okay.
Laura. I'm sorry.
I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't mind the sand that much, really. Seawater grosses you out. I mean, that's true, but it's an ocean. That stuff's only a tiny percentage. I don't know if I've been to the beach when it snows.
That voice.
The music is pretty amazing in this scene. Really nailed the music here. Now the static is coming from the TV. You can get subtitles for it. Alright. Let's go finish the game. We've got to confront our sins. It's time for the alternate hotel. So it's a little different. All of a sudden, everything's real leaky. And we got this music, which is different. I think we're... Are we supposed to go this way? Let me go back up. Oh, if you fulfilled all the requirements and this is your second time or later through the game, You can get the dog ending by going through that door if you have the dog key. Oh, there's a save there. I'm not gonna be able to do that though, but like right now, but we'll definitely check out all the endings after finishing the game, including the dog ending. The dog ending is probably the overall best joke ending in a video game. It's probably the best. Whoa. Demo knows. He likes the dog ending. Yeah, we'll look at all the endings. I'll explain how to get them. I believe we're on track to get the leave ending, but which is like the most normal ending you can get, but which is the closest thing to like a good ending you can get, but not completely sure about that. The music is still great. Most of these doors are going to just be broken. Oh, at this point, I think that the connections of this hotel are gonna kind of stop making sense. I don't know why that door has a red marking on it, and these are purple. Yeah, see, now we're here. So, oh yeah. So that didn't make sense. Yeah, the whole layout of the hotel will stop making any sense now. Like, oh, notice that everything just suddenly got more dilapidated and run down when we stepped through there. You want to be in the more dilapidated. Oh, how do I get back? It's almost like a maze now. So now we're over here on the right side. Just tune into The Shining. Just imagine if there was a Silent Hill game, or not. Well, imagine if there was like a Shining game in the style of Silent Hill. Wouldn't that be amazing? I wish. What's the story of this game? Like from the beginning? Demo, tell Skittles what the story is. Demo knows. I think you should hear it for. Oh, we got an ampule? Oh, that's good. That would be. I know, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? I just want more games to be done in the style of Silent Hill. And Jack's shoes. Now we go down to the basement. It's not your stream. Alright, Demo. I was just trying... You're right, I was trying to put the responsibility onto you. You are a mod, that's true. Whoa. Okay. Suddenly, this place is starting to... The water is getting... Water level is getting a little too high. You see this? Excuse me. Yeah, that is a really great movie, The Shining. I mean, I know that it doesn't... I mean, people will say that it doesn't, like, represent the book 100% very well, but on its own terms, it's just really great, which is what you want from a movie. It doesn't necessarily have to be 100% the book. Oh, I forgot. No, I need those health drinks. Let me go back. All right. You're a freeloader? Alright, so let me explain the story again really briefly, alright? So James came to this town, Silent Hill, because he got a letter from his dead wife. Now, from the beginning of the game, we've known that Mary is dead. She's supposed to be dead, but yet he somehow got a letter from her, and that's what brought him to Silent Hill. So he came here to find her. And that is the arc of his journey. His journey is to find out why he got a letter from his dead wife. Skittles, does this make sense so far? Do you understand? So we've been going through this town. We've also met other people who have their own problems, who have been drawn to this town by something as well. And we've already killed Eddie. You weren't listening. Okay. Anyway, there's a common theme between the three characters who each had a grave in that one area, like Eddie, Angela, and James. The common thread is that they've all killed someone. Do you get it now? Okay, yeah, Shelley Duvall videos are awesome too. That's great. That's great, of course. Kill that guy without taking damage. Oh, he's still up. No, get back down. You son of a bitch. Oh, I took damage. Dude, that's it. I'm getting the gun out. You fucker. Maybe I should. Should I try to great knife him? I can't help it. I want to try. No! Get him! Get him! Get him! Great knife! Great knife! Yes! Oh. He's still not dead. What the fuck? I great knifed him. Should be fucking dead. Dude, that's it. That's it. That's it. I'm getting the gun. You son of a bitch. How dare you not die to my great knife? I'm outraged from that. I'm outraged. I should have just run past him in the first place. Oh, he's simply dead now. Dude, we don't need to fight these guys anymore. There's like no point. I don't remember if you can go in any of these other doors. Does the map still work? Oh, it even shows they're all purple for you. You wanted the door at the end. That's nice of the game. Dr. Sleep. Oh yeah, Dr. Sleep, right. That was the sequel. That just came out recently, right? Oh. Speaking of Angela, here's Angela's final cutscene. So, yeah, we'll talk more about what's going on with the other two characters after this scene. Skittles, pay attention.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela. That's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself.
Yeah, what's this fire?
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
No, we can't go that way. Because there's fire. And now we're suddenly back in the regular stairs room. If we go back now, those stairs will not be there. Right, so Angela's got her own problems. She killed her father. Eddie killed some people who made fun of him. And even though they see, they're the only two people that I think that comment on seeing monsters. They probably they have their own Silent Hill and they see their own monsters. That's what that means. Just like how all the things that are in Silent Hill, this game, relate to James's personal demons. That's true, Skittles. You make a good point. Oh, is there actually a third area? Oh, yeah. These guys actually come back for a third time. And here I thought they were like only one part of the game. I forgot before the third season. You just run past them and do. Alright, so we're getting really close to the end. And the game wants you to know this. See, this is a really nice touch here. The 9 red squares, it's like the game is saying to you, you really want to save here. You see these 9 red squares? You might really want to save here. That's what the game is saying. The best casting ever. I don't know if I've ever actually sat through that movie, that Popeye movie, but I remember it took me a while to realize that the song from the Popeye movie was the one they used in Punch Drunk Love. I gotta go back and I gotta like watch that sometime. I mean, the movie's a bomb, but I need to see it for myself. So here we go. This is the penultimate boss, not the final boss. But look who it is. It's gonna be. It's Pyramid Head. We get the Pyramid Head boss fight music, which is awesome.
Leave her alone!
And Maria gets killed again.
Leave us both the hell alone!
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now
Punish
it's
me.
time to end
Yeah,
this.
Maria is just a manifestation that, just like all the things in this game, including Pyramid Head, that relate to James. Dude, shoot. Maria is just a manifestation of Mary, the way that he wished that she was. It only exists to get killed over and over to punish James. We don't have to worry about that anymore. Oh, they're so fast. Well, we just saved the 9 red squares, so now we gotta just. I mean, ordinarily you'd want to use like the shotgun here, but we have no shotgun shells, so we'll just have to make do with all the handgun bullets. So I've been trying to save handgun bullets like basically for this fight. Yeah, slutty demo. That's right. Try to find a path here I can keep repeating. Oh, that was a good time to use an ampule. We have plenty of health items at least. Whoops. Damn. I'm not doing well. I guess I should just do one shot and then run. If I want to, like, not take damage. Yeah. Well, I'm sure he didn't think that specific thought, but he might have been thinking, you know... You know, he might have wished that she was, like, sexier and more provocative. Hey, Asian. Dude, he still got hit. They're faster than I remember. I gotta be fast. Yeah, sexier and less dying, because he also, like, you know... He also had to live with her being... like, dying for years. Well, they'll go into it more before the end. I guess I should run from one corner to the other. Yeah, for max distance. Not supposed to use a spear. So, for the, once you take his great knife, that one point where we steal his great knife in that room, for the rest of the game he uses a spear. We didn't get to see it because we like missed him in the catacombs. But if you run across him in the catacombs, he'll be using a spear in that part. And for the rest of the game he'll use a spear. Because now you have his great knife. That's why he does that. I guess it's better to just take one shot in each corner. Oh, I took 2 shots. Gotta wait a bit. I'm gonna save all my rifle shots for the final boss. If I can't. Well, how many do I have? Maybe I don't need to save them all. 57? That's pretty good. This is not a very well-planned fight. What do you mean? As opposed to what? I mean, it's all the boss fights in this game are like very simple. You just run around the room and just keep firing and run in a circle and fire when you can. But that's every boss fight in this game, though. That's really, well, yeah. I mean, there's not really a lot else they could do with like such simple mechanics. It kind of works for the best that way. I mean, when they try to like, whenever they try like, some of the later games like make this mistake. But whenever they try to like make the mechanics more complicated, it just, all it does is just fuck up the atmosphere of the game. So this is really the best thing that they could do. And it's fine. Part of the reason why this seems monotonous and annoying is because I'm trying to do it with just the handgun. I should probably just switch to the rifle now. Ordinarily, I would have a shotgun and it would go faster. It wouldn't take this long. Right? You need to understand that. Although the rifle does take longer to fire. gotta find the right turn. And that wouldn't be it. Slot siren will play for turns. Yeah, I think I think that this is definitely true in Silent Hill 1. It's probably true in this game that if you run out of bullets, the boss will just die eventually. If you just after a matter of time, to prevent you from getting soft locked. Because there's no way. I mean, you could fight these guys with a melee weapon, I guess, in theory. Even if I use the rifle, I still take damage anyway. So it's too slow. Oh, there we go. Managed that. Remember the shotgun? I remember it from like from the way back times. The shotgun. Oh, you don't ever want to reload in the fight. You want to reload from the menu. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's other ways they could have done boss fights. Like maybe they could have done like gimmick fights or something. But I don't know if that would really be better. I mean, nobody likes gimmick fights. This is probably the best way they could have done this, honestly. And the boss, I think you do kind of want to have these boss fights in the game. Without the boss fights, it just feels a bit too empty. Like, just for the purposes of feeling like a game and having like climactic moments, you kind of need to have boss fights. It's just better if you have the shotgun, that's all. But I guess I have a pretty decent amount of rifle shots. There we go. There's definitely a way to do this without taking damage at time. Yeah, if you start to like turn around right after you fire, you kind of get enough time to run away. A narrative milestone. Yeah, something like that. Oh, I did not need to get it there. There's something like that, where like without, even if they're really simple like this, and don't seem to serve an obvious function, there's something psychological. You just like need, having the boss fights is just better. It just makes you feel, just makes the experience feel more complete. Oops, I reloaded outside of the menu. So this is the game where they came up with the idea of Pyramid Head. And Pyramid Head is supposed to be like a representation of James's sin, because he basically performed unwanted euthanasia on his wife. But Pyramid Head was so liked that they just ended up, well, so the original Silent Hill, like Team Silent Hill, they knew enough, they were smart enough to never bring Pyramid Head back in the original Silent Hill games. But then, of course, you know, the minute that Americans started making the games, they started putting him in like every game. Pyramid Head. Well, not really. I guess he's only in Homecoming. Homecoming was like the worst offender. But he's in the movie as well. They just put him in the, even though he really doesn't belong in the movie, they just stuck him in the movie. And then they put him in Homecoming. Homecoming was the one that copied the look of Silent Hill from the movie. It just basically copied, like all the visuals were just taken from the movie. That's one of the many reasons people hate Homecoming. Even though it does look cool, because it was cool in the movie. You actually see the world change to the other world. There's like a visual. Oh, dude, I messed up. You actually see the world change from normal to the other world. It's like a visual effect, like everything like decaying and stuff. But in the games, you never really see that transition. It happens more subtly. Like you'll just go into another area or you'll like you'll wake up, or you'll go through some like visual or like some metaphorical bridge area that takes you to the other side, which is kind of is better. Smothering by the pillow of the wife's face. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I never really thought about that before. That just kind of explain his appearance. Yeah. That does make a lot of sense. I mean, they only did it because he's an iconic character that everybody likes. So they were just like, let's stick him in other games. Let's stick him in the movie. But the original Team Silent games don't ever do that. They only leave him in this game, like he should be. Let's see. Did they do it in any of the other games besides Homecoming? I don't think he was in Shattered Memories. I'm not sure if he's in Origins. Or Downpour. I don't think he's in Downpour, but I'm not sure. This is pretty good. I guess missing the shotgun did add some challenge to the game, right? Eagerly await the pyramid to be added to Smash Brothers. That would be very humorous if they did that. Al for Smash Brothers? I'd love it. That'd be great. Oh, I almost got it. Reload. The music, though, man, I really like this boss fight, though. Just, I mean, you kind of need a boss fight against Pyramid Head like this. It's interesting that there's like 2 of them. Part of the reason this boss fight's so good is just the music. Like, I love this boss theme here. It's really perfect. Like, it sets the perfect emotional tone for this fight. It's really, like, this whole game is a lesson in how to do a perfect soundtrack to a story. Oops. Wrong way, James. They hurt a lot. That's true. That's true. Well, also, this game is probably the most important. This is probably the most popular game in the series, Silent Hill 2. Like, a lot of people really like the story. It's probably the most impactful story in the series. And because of that, the developers for new Silent Hill games would always try to copy the formula of this game. In particular, this one is the most copied. And there's probably like even other games that... Yeah, there's a lot of other games that copy this game in particular. Like indie games like Lone Survivor, which is a game that I like a lot, but it like shamelessly copies this game. There's definitely some other ones as well. Indie games that shamelessly copy. So many games have like been heavily influenced by Silent Hill 2 in particular. It's crazy. Eventually they started calling them non-Silent Hill games. Have fans guess what's connected. Just so that people wouldn't know that it's connected. No. But I like the idea that the Silent Hill games will just like keep doing different things and kind of defy your expectations though, the way that Silent Hill 4 does. Like Silent Hill 4 kind of embodies the direction that the game should have gone in. Damn, I just taking so much damage. Loud belly. Alright, down to 30 rifle shells now. This is probably bad. I think I'm using way too much health. But I'm just gonna have to try the final boss, and then if I can't do it, we'll just have to redo this boss as well. There's nothing more I can really do. Reload. Count the bullets. I'm an idiot. Count the bullets. How many times have I done that now? 1. Or should I say 3? 2. 1. That's too close. Whatever. Zero. Leaving no health for the final boss now. Zero. No. 0. Fuck. 0. 19. That's not good. I'm gonna try to switch to the gun. Well, at least with the gun it's faster, so I can not. Maybe I should just like only use the gun for this.
I don't know. He could have. It's hard to say. But I mean, he could have. But you can't also forget all the good he could have brought to it as well. Dude, I'm gonna have to start this fight over. Like, there's no way that we're gonna be able to do the final boss with so little health items. Well, I'm not gonna heal anymore. If I die, whatever. Am I down to 1 now? Did I think one of the pyramid's heads might be dead? Yeah, I think I'm down to 1. I mean, the story in Death Stranding was still overall good. It just, unfortunately, was just a little too much on the indulgent side. You know, when Kojima is really on fire, he can... Oh, they're still both moving around? Fuck. I'm not... Dude, well, we're gonna redo this fight again. Because there's no chance that I can beat the final boss like this. I'll start up by just using the phone again next time. I think if he had just done the thing that worried me the most about the potential for his Silent Hills was it was really just PT. PT was the thing that made me worry. Even though PT was kind of cool by itself, like the absolute worst possible thing that could happen would be for him to make like a first-person Silent Hill game. For me, that would be the absolute worst. Kind of like what happened with Resident Evil 7. Nothing could be worse than that. And they said that they weren't going to do that, though. I mean, they had Norman Reedus, so you would think that you wouldn't want it. You'd think that it would have ended up being something similar to Death Stranding, with different mechanics. Yes. Well, I mean, the game we're gonna play like in two games after this is first person, and I'm really looking forward to it. I mean, I love the Kingsfield games. It's not a deal breaker like in general, but for a Silent Hill game, it's a pure deal breaker. Yeah. A lot of people love Resident Evil 7. That's the problem. Yes, that's exactly the problem. A lot of people loved it, so. That basically is on track to ruin all future Resident Evil games for me. Yes, that's exactly the problem. And I'm sure a lot of people would have loved first-person Silent Hill. That would have ruined all future Silent Hill games. Yes, because you have a series that... This is like one of the... It's fine, like, make the first-person horror games, but make them their own thing. Don't take a game that is... games that are, like, known for like doing these kinds of like cinematic stuff, cinematic camera angles, and then convert them to first person. That's the worst. This is like, it's taking it away. It's taking it away from me. Look at Metroid Prime. Yeah, Metroid Prime like does it well. But that's taking, like, there's no third person. Metroid is not known for having 3D cinematic camera angle games. They tried something different. Who did? Resident Evil 7? But they didn't, because that's not different. That's the same. What they did was they tried doing something that everybody else is doing. Like, hey, let's make it into like Outlast. It's different for the series. Different for the series is not different. The only different that matters is if it's different from what is being made today. It doesn't matter if it's like different for the series. Like, I think the different for the series is like meaningless, right? I mean, with Silent Hill being first person. Oh, Silent Hill. Well, they see, maybe that's why I kind of feel like maybe it's a good thing that they didn't make it, because they said that they weren't going to make it in first person, but I'm worried the popularity of PT might have made them cave in and make it and do it in first person. And then that would have ruined the series. And I would rather they just not make it anymore than like ruin it like that, personally. Second person.
Like Siren. Yeah, they could have made it like Forbidden Siren. They did. That's what the makers of Silent Hill went on to make the premier second-person horror game, Siren. Yeah, but I don't like the remake of Resident Evil 2, and I especially don't like Resident Evil 7. It's more than just the camera angle, though. I mean, I've watched some footage of Resident Evil 7. Like, the narrative is also just really bad in 7, from what I've seen. Like, it just the writing is just so terrible. I don't know what it is. It's also terrible in Resident Evil 2 remake and 3, especially the 3 remake. It's really, the writing is so bad, and the character designs are really bad. I don't know why, but it's really weird. I don't understand it. It's not just that, like, Resident Evil 2 and 3 remake they're not really in first person. They're kind of over the shoulder third person, like Resident Evil 4, right? So, and that, like, in theory, I don't mind that because I like Resident Evil 4. But they're not as good as Resident Evil 4 now. They could make, well, yeah, I mean, Silent Hill 4 does have certain sections in first person, and I like that. It's just the room. Your exploration of the room itself is in first person, and that's neat. I'd be fine with that, but making the whole game in first person is unacceptable. Yeah, I mean, they could have done that. That'd be fine. But they've kind of already done that, also. If they have an idea to make that work, that would be fine. But, I mean, here's the thing. If they really wanted to make a new Silent Hill game that is different, the different that matters is making it different from other shit that's, like, out now. They should just make it like the old games, because that would be different. Like, that would be original. Like, a new Silent Hill game that's in the style of the old ones that would feel original. Originality is what matters. Just simply changing, like, it's true, you don't, like, a series, you don't want it to just keep doing the same thing over and over again, but to the extent that it's serving a niche that is not being met by other games, then you do want that. That's where it becomes valuable. That's why, like, things like Dragon Quest, like how the Dragon Quest games they always have, like, that kind of Dragon Quest feeling to them. Like, that's valuable because games like that, it's still doing something that isn't really widely served by the market, you know? So that it has value. The Souls games are the same, you know? Well, like, I mean, a lot of people make Souls games, like, games that are inspired by Souls games now, but there's still nothing quite the same as, like, Souls games, proper Souls games. Although, you know, they are doing different stuff, and that's cool. But they're doing, like, different cool stuff. Use my flip dollar hours for a different game. Yeah. Try a first-person game that really takes advantage of the perspective. Like what? Sure, I mean, I'll play it. If there's one you think that just keep in mind that the first-person games that I tend to like the most just tend to be older ones. I tend to just really dislike. I don't think there's any new there's no new first person games that I like turn it over again. Is that, yeah, I've heard people talk about that. I've seen some footage. I don't know if I would like that. I can't promise that I would. Could I try to play with an open mind? I guess. I try to play with an open mind. I can't change my tastes to like it, but try to play with an open mind. Very good. Hard to guess if I like it. Yeah, even I don't know if I'd like it or not. It's one of those, like, first-person, puzzly kind of. I think it has, like, investigations or something, right? There's some sort of investigation mechanic. I only experience it once. Well, who knows? Maybe the fact that you're like a floating camera, Do you play as like a ghost or something in that game? Maybe it's done in such a way that the fact that you're playing like a camera floating around in space actually serves the narrative somehow. Like, one of the things I dislike about first-person games is just how they tend to feel. I think one of the reasons why I really like King's Field games is how heavy they are, because it just feels... It's for the same reason that other people don't like it. But I like it. I like first-person games that feel heavy, because it feels more like you're actually in the world. A lot of first-person games tend to be very, very floaty. You just kind of glide around. And the movement's too fast, so it doesn't feel... There's no connection to reality. Which is why, like, people will say... So many people will say, like, oh, first person's more immersive. And I never understand that, because it's like, in theory I get that, but the way that first person camera angles, the way the movement is programmed in the game, tends to be very, very unrealistic. So it doesn't feel like you're moving around in real space. So how is that like, how does that make you, how is that more immersive? I don't understand that. There's not really a way, I don't think there really is a way to design movement in a first-person space that will feel realistic, because at the end of the day, you're just a camera moving through space. And it's never going to feel the way you feel like when you're walking around in real life. That's why I'd rather just have like a third-person game, because then at least seeing a character move around, feeling that, somehow that just feels more realistic. Plus you have something to look at. You have an avatar. That is very helpful to me. It's not mystery solving in a traditional sense. Okay, that's alright. It could be interesting. See someone stream it, but you didn't pay attention to it. Well, when I play it, I hope that you also won't pay attention. Not too much. First-person games don't draw your legs. Disembodied eyes and hands. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. That's not even the problem so much. But you are. But it's just like, does it feel like you're... It feels like you're disembodied hands and legs, too. It feels like there's no connection. It can't be done without the first-person camera. Well, then, you know, that makes sense. It's not easy to use your brain. I'll try to use my brain, and I'll try as hard as I can to not resort to a guide. If that's what most people do. I might like that. Yeah, the first-person games I like the most are FromSoft games, like older FromSoft games, King's Field, Echo Knight. I just like the partially it's just that I like the heaviness of them, and partially it's just the sense of atmosphere and music they have. Like, it's funny how like first-person games tend to be very bad with that. Like, without atmosphere and like proper music, they just can't. They just repel me so much. I guess in theory, a Silent Hill game in first person with really good atmosphere and music maybe I could still like it though, because that's really like that's my big thing that I need from a game that's like this. But I still rather have the third one. Like, why change it? You know, keep it like the old ones, since they're amazing. Like, these are some of the best horror games ever made. Why make them first person? There's plenty of first person games that are horror games. You don't need more. Just make it like this. Yeah. Then I also really like Doom. I like Doom and Quake. I like the older school first person shooter games. Those, like, because, you know, the simplicity of them is nice. But those games also have really amazing music and atmosphere. I wasn't able to get into, like, in theory I should have been able to get into the new Doom game, because it's specifically trying to be like that, trying to be fast-paced action game. But to me, they like ruin the music, and the atmosphere is ruined because the music sucks. So I can't get into that, I don't think. You need to play Doom again? Yeah, sure. I mean, we could. I think that Doom is more fun single player, though, but I mean, we could. Experience the game. I don't know. Is that true? But it's because there's things in it that it's heavily reliant on like surprises and things to be interesting. I don't think there's any such thing as a game that you can only experience once. Even if it's like heavily story or twist based, it's just like a movie, you know? If you like a movie, if it's good enough, you'll always want to re-experience it someday. Even if you have to wait a long time before, you know, it kind of falls out of your head and then you can like go back and experience it again. The longing? Is that first person? If it's a modern first person game, probably not, but you never know. What is the longing? I'm doing a better job of like avoiding damage this time, but they're still whittling me down. Gone through a lot of bullets though. It's like a crossword puzzle. Once you know the answers, you can fill the boxes with your eyes. But I can't see myself ever being able to solve a crossword puzzle with my eyes closed, though. I don't know if that's a good analogy. Because it can do I mean, yeah, like, wouldn't you eventually forget? I mean, you wouldn't forget, if the game has twists or something that are very memorable, you might never forget that, but wouldn't you at least forget, like, puzzle specifics or, like, elements of the experience that would make it worth playing through again? The point of the game is to know the story. Once you know the story, you are able to solve things much easier. Well, I'll have to just play it for myself and see if I agree with you, I guess. But I can't think of any game that I don't think is replayable. Like I can't think of any game that couldn't be replayable. Even visual novels, I think, will be. I think even like really good visual novels are replayable a lot more than you might think. Actually, in my opinion, because like if they're just really good, you just enjoy this is like a TV show, like a really good TV show or movie. Like if it's enjoyable enough, you just want to experience it multiple times. Starting to get the hang of doing this route and not taking damage. It's just kind of drawn out, but getting a technique down, kind of. You gotta lure them properly, like around the edges of the map, so that you have more distance to actually run away. You need to have more space. You can't let them corner you. I've been letting them corner me too much. It's also better to reload often. I'm gonna use all my handgun ammo. The handgun is actually good because of its quick firing. It looks like I'm gonna need more than all this handgun ammo, but I'll use it all up first. And then I guess we'll go through as many rifle shells as it takes. Man, but these guys are... Not having the shotgun ammo is really... I wonder if, like, you could use the great knife on them. Or the final boss. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen if I run out of rifle ammo with the final boss. These guys are taking so much damage. Oh, that's... Damn it. I waited too long there. Oh, well, that's okay. Narrative that relies heavily on its immediate. The story's more shown. You see. Use the giant blade. The problem with that is I would take a ton of damage. And I don't even know if that would work because they might keep interrupting me. They probably would just keep interrupting me. I would never be able to hit them with it. Maybe if I space them properly. I mean, maybe it could work. If I'm desperate, I could try. Well, that should be interesting, I guess. All I'm saying is, I've never played a game before that I don't think couldn't be played and enjoyed. But there's always a first time. Starting to drive you mad. Sorry. Try to suck less. Died on these guys twice already. I should try to not die again. But I don't know if I'm gonna have a choice. Oh yeah. 9. Just tune it out. Tune it out. 7. Takes forever with the handgun, doesn't it? Takes forever. I mean, I don't usually fight them with the handgun. Usually I have like millions of supplies, but at this point I just use the rifle or I can use the shotgun in these. I think I don't use. I probably use the rifle on them some way. Yeah, because I would have like tons of rifle ammo by this point. It still takes a while even with the rifle, but you just have enough health items. You can tank hits and it doesn't matter that much. That's the last bullet. This is the last bullet. Now it's down to the rifle shells. Like they should have done some damage, right? They should be like, maybe they're almost dead. It shouldn't take that. Like how many of these rifle shells is it? How many of these 57 rifle shells is it gonna take? Whatever I have left is all I'll have for the boss, and that's it. Shit. Oh, fuck this. Can't die. Damn it. It's harder to definitely like not take damage while using this rifle. 0. Take damage there. Just don't take damage twice. Can't be helped. When are they gonna die? Yellow wallpaper. Knowing that the player will kite. I wish if only he had more of a range when he would aim. It's already this bad. When are they gonna die? Did that not even hit? That would be a real I'm gonna die here, but oh no. Oh, I took damage tonight. 6 ampules, that's all I have left. Look at this. Alright, I'm gonna try to take one more hit. If I die, then fuck it, you know, whatever. But I have to make these ampules stretch out as much as I can. I don't think I'll die, though. If I die, then whatever, we'll just take another half hour to do this boss fight again. Alright. That's as close as we can get to death. Maybe the shotgun has like less recoil or something. That's fine. The rifle's hard to use. There we go. Dodged. Dodged. Not gonna dodge there.
probably can take one more hit there. I think I missed and I still didn't, and I still took a hit. That's definitely borderline of death. 4 ampules left. Wow, man. Well, I mean, yeah, you could always just test the theory of what happens when you run out of ammo in the final boss. There's that. But it's hard to not take damage in the final boss either. There we go. Maybe holding the run button down helps him turn faster, actually. There we go. Can you survive a hit from, like, from this status? I don't think you can. 3 ampules left. This is, man, I already used all my handgun ammo. And I've gone through quite a bit of rifle shells as well. There's a technique to it, though. I don't, man. This game has never. Oh, it's totally unnecessary damage. I can probably take another hit. But push it. Take it there. Okay, now you feel only 2 ampules left. Like, I barely can survive this fight. Am I gonna have to just, like, start this whole game over? That'd be insane. I don't think so, but. Should be able to survive a hit from this, probably. That's better. But, oh my god, man. 25 rifle shells left. That's half the rifle shells right there. Only 1 ampule left. What if I just run out of... What if I just don't have enough ampules to do this fight?
This isn't even enough rifle shells. I just have to. Oh, okay. This is really. All the fights in this game are going like way longer than I remember. I wonder if it's because I'm playing a different version of the game than the version I have. Did it changed in this version? Like, I wonder if it's harder. I don't remember any of the fights taking this long. Or is my memory just bad? Or maybe I did play it on normal some of the times when I played it. I mean, I've definitely played it in the hard before. Well, no, but I mean, this version of the game that I downloaded is different from the version I usually play, because usually I play my own copy of the game, which is the original PS2 release, and this is some kind of greatest. It's either some kind of greatest hits version or international version, because it has the Maria side story on it. Oh, okay, finally. Finally. Well, I don't know if I can even win from this save, but do they show a map here? Oh, that was the lobby. I don't think I ever realized that this was actually supposed to be the lobby. Let me. I mean, I want to save again, but let me make a separate save now. With such low ammo and no health items. It's crazy. I mean, we can't... Ordinarily, you wouldn't be able to beat the final boss with this. Unless we can find some kind of exploit. We only have 16 rifle shells. That's definitely not enough to beat the final boss normally. So we have to find... I have to hope that the game does just let us win. With no ammo left. In fact, maybe I should just, well, I don't know, we'll see. Like I could just shoot all of my ammo. Oh, you got to get their eggs. I could just shoot all my ammo so I go into the fight with 0 ammo and see what happens. Is it running on full FPS? If it's lagging at all, it might be harder. No, that doesn't have anything to do. No, I mean, it's running, to me it's running just fine. It's running the way it would on a PS2, as far as I can tell. No, yeah. No, it's just that it seems like enemies take more damage than I remember, but maybe it's just my memory that's faulty. I wonder if there's a difference in the versions. Because I don't remember it ever taking that long. Like that one fight against those hanging things in the hospital took such a long time. I don't remember that ever taking so long, and I ran out of ammo and I had to use melee weapon. Well, maybe that's why. Am I winning? I beat them finally, but I had to go through like almost every single health. Almost every. Do I have anything left? Or did I actually go through every health item? I went through every single health item I had and most of my ammo to beat them. And now we have to go fight the final boss. Let me see. There's an important side room for story purposes I don't want to miss. I don't remember where it is though. I guess it's further on. Alright, this is here we have another important story explaining hallway right here.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusted. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. What are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! No use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
James is just like, this is a creepy hallway. Any more health items? Maybe. I don't think so. I'm not. I don't think there's any more items. No. I've always believed that the game will not soft lock you if you're out of ammo. We can put it to the test. By the way, look, just so you can see where I'm at in this game, I have 240 shotgun shells that I haven't been able to use. So that's the big difference it makes not picking up the shotgun in this game. And now I have to make do with what is definitely not enough ammo to win. I mean, maybe there is a way to fight those pyramid heads with the giant knife. I don't know. No. Alright, now here's the final boss area. And who the final boss is, it's essentially the same no matter what, but there is a slight difference in this dialogue and the character, depending on your path. That person over there can either... She's likely to be Mary, but it's also possible for her to be Maria. Either one of them can be the final boss. Is it an easy thing to miss? I never thought so. I think I just got extremely unlucky, and then I thought I was checking those lockers, and then I just didn't. I think I've never missed it before. In all the times I played this game. So, we don't want it to be Maria, though. Then we're getting the Maria ending. Well, any ending is fine, I guess.
Mary?
We can watch the rest of them on YouTube. It should be Mary, though.
When will you ever stop making
it's
that
Maria.
mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Does that mean we're getting the Maria?
Maria? It's you.
Oh, no, maybe Maria is in the
But
leave
I
ending.
don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
That's true, Mr.
I
Leo.
understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No, I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
Alright, time to die. Actually, I don't remember. So that she can be Mary or Maria. The dialogue will be different depending on what ending you're getting. But getting Maria there, I'm actually not sure what ending that gets for us. It might be the lead. The one I wanted to get was the leave ending, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, great. The one thing that I can't do is like take damage in this fight because I have no health items. And then she's gonna send out the PC flies to stun us. Moths. I do like the music. Oh. No, I need the Mango Duel. Yeah, it is an amazing game. It's just that this is such a shame that I've completely screwed up my playthrough. And I might have to check a guide to figure out what I can do on this final. I might have to repeat the tournament fight. Or I don't even know. Should I just run around? Maybe I should empty all my ammo. There's no way I could have enough ammo to do this. Maybe I should just empty all of my ammo into the wall and see if the game takes pity on me. I died. I'm gonna have to look it up. Actually. If you go into that fight with no ammo, you just win? You probably do. I don't know. You definitely do in Silent Hill 1. Because you definitely can't win with 16 rifle shells and no health. There's no way you can win normally. There's no way. Let me see. No, these are all these are for Silent Hill 1. Oh, the Maria ending is the only one where you actually fight Mary.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said
Oh, we are getting the leave ending. In the leave ending, Maria says, I won't let you deserve to die too. In the Maria ending, Mary says, James, do you really think I could ever forgive you for what you did? In the water ending, Maria says, I'll never let you have your Mary back. In the rebirth ending, Maria says, oh, James, come on, James, you must be joking. If James stands in a certain pot, it may be possible for Mary to die without attacking James. However, this may not be possible in all versions of the game. I'm gonna have to just there's definitely a way to do this with no ammo.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
I'm seeing like a lot of things about this trick working in Silent Hill 1, but I'm not seeing anything about it working in Silent Hill 2. Let me just reload my game. I'm not seeing anything about this working in Silent Hill 2. It definitely works in Silent Hill 1. Wait, what? Let me see here. In future games, this trick doesn't work. Don't waste any of those bullets in Silent Hill 3 or you'll be in big trouble. It might not work in Silent Hill 2.
Oh, maybe it does work. Somebody says here that it does work. It only works in easy and normal mode. If you're playing on hard, you're not going to be able to wait for the failsafe to kick in. Okay, somebody here says that that if you use up all your ammo, the fight will automatically end if you have no ammo, but it only works on easy and normal mode. I never knew that. I didn't know that. Oh, it does work on hard mode. And somebody else says it does work on hard mode. I'm also seeing that it might be possible to do the pyramid head fight with the great knife. Okay. Let's try... I don't have... Like, it would be better just to keep running away anyway. Because I don't have that health to really fight her normally. I mean, I have no health items. Let's try it. There's some conflicting info. I'm like looking on old forums. Goodbye rifle ammo. I'm gonna use every single bit of ammo. Oh, I wonder if... But I have the shotgun ammo still. Would that screw me over? I wonder if that would screw me over, having the shotgun ammo in my inventory. Well, because I don't know. Like I think I also read something like where if you're missing a gun and you can't spend all the ammo, it doesn't work. Let's go find out. Let's go find out if this works or not. I'm just gonna run around in a circle and just hope that she dies. It'll be fun. And if that doesn't work, apparently there's a strategy to fight these guys with the great knife. And then we could try to save all of our ammo for the final fight. So there's that too. And if that doesn't work, we can just start the whole game over. Skittles would love that. But I think that's probably not going to be necessary. I think that one of these things should work. Somebody mentioned a specific strategy with the great knife on them. See, Skittles is already getting excited about that prospect. Well, that's what we would do, because there's no way we're going to not beat the game on hard mode. It wouldn't actually, honestly, doing the whole game over wouldn't be as bad as it sounds. Because I've been specifically
flowers.
Playing
through the game slowly, like I could replay it in half the time easily.
Go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
I've done it, but I have to do it on stream.
I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs.
Alright, it's possible that not listening to that entire dialogue might change the ending, but we don't really need to worry about that. Because whether you listen to that entire dialogue or not, affects the ending as well. Of course, that could be a good thing if you want to see two endings from your save. But I don't know if that will actually do so or not. We're probably pretty locked into the leave ending. Well, I mean, this is good though, Skittles. This is good for research, because now we get to find out if you completely fuck up when you're playing Silent Hill 2 in hard mode, can you still win? If you completely fuck up and just do not have enough ammo and health to beat the game normally, what do? This is good research. I just think of all that people could learn from my playthrough, right? There she is.
Stop that. I have no idea how long it would take for this to work, if it does work. But yeah, the people on the forums say that if you get to this boss and you have 0 ammo left, the game will take pity on you and let you win. It will just let the game end. And there's conflicting reports on whether it works on hard mode or not. It's also not really certain whether just simply possessing the shotgun ammo screws me over. So in theory, either of those things could screw me over right now. Don't really know. There's no way to know. But I guess if we just keep running around in circles and nothing happens, we'll know it didn't work. Then we'll have to try something else. The best thing would be is if this worked, though. That would be the best thing, right? Because then we would win right now. Then we would win right this second, and Skittles wouldn't have to worry about any of that. There would be no replaying of this game. So let's hope it works. Also on the forum it says you can hang out by this bed, and it like kind of blocks her attacks. Or maybe it like glitches out her movement or something. But there's no reason for us to do that. You can't use up the ammo. Right. Since the ammo is still in my inventory, if it just goes by ammo being in your inventory, then not having a gun could screw you over. I saw somebody write something about they didn't find the rifle, and they were screwed because they had rifle ammo in their inventory. But I'm not sure if that's fully legit info or not. No, I know you don't hate the game, but I also know that you definitely don't want me to have to replay it from scratch. I know. Anyway, the final boss music is really awesome as well. Silent Hill games always have really good boss music. I mean, you know, every music track is amazing. At least the first 3. Now, if you're gonna say 40 more hours of Siren, you might say something. You're within your rights to say it. Demo wouldn't like that. Demo wouldn't enjoy Siren. But we beat it though. We beat Siren. We beat it fair and square. Legit. This fight is not ending. I don't know how long it takes, but it's not ending. Maybe you can find a YouTube video. Let's see if there's like a YouTube video of somebody doing this. Damn, I wanted to get the Gregory Horror Show tonight. It's also possible that like some shit doesn't, like this shit could be different because it's like an international version. Hey, Silent Hill 2 final boss, no ammo trick. Hey, there is a video on it. Let's see what the comments say. A lot of times, like, YouTube comments can be better information than you'll get from, like, anywhere else if it's an obscure game. Step 1. Oh, wait, let me read. Empty all ammo. Step 2. Run like hell. It does not take very long. Looks like it takes him about 30 seconds for this to happen. Except it works in the first 2, and I'm almost positive the third one, but whatever you say. What? No, it really does work. It's great that the game designers realized it would be impossible to beat the game with no ammo, so they did that. I just tested it on HD hard mode. It works. Yeah, I got all of them even. A lot of people don't know about this. So it still works with HD version. This person said it worked but took more running. This saved my ass. I was at low health with no health objects to heal and I was in hard mode. I couldn't replicate this trick on PC version of Enhanced Edition, but I did manage to chop her to death with the great knife. All in all, thanks to this video from 12 years ago, giving me the courage to persevere. Oh, really? And then one person says it doesn't work. A little bit of conflicting information there. Well, for the guy in the video, it only took 30 seconds to win, so it already kind of looks like this isn't working. It's probably not working because of the shotgun ammo. Into the next game, right? Well, if this doesn't work, the next thing we could try is either using the great knife on her, or going back and fighting the pyramid heads again with the great knife. We're probably better off... I don't know. Like, I don't think we can beat her with just the great knife and no health items, though. I dished... Yeah, I mean, except for the shotgun ammo. I can't dish the shotgun ammo. I have no shotgun. You can't just throw it away. If there's a way to just throw it away, that would be great, but there's not. But I don't think this is going to work. You cannot. You have to shoot them. Let's try fighting her by the bed. I don't think it's going to work. Let's just see how the great knife does. Hit her. I also read that she like kind of gets glitched out if you hang out by the bed. You might need to find the right spot. And that's 2 hits with the great knife. That's 3. Oh, she's still attacking. I mean, this is probably not going to work with no health. If we had health items, it'd be different. This might be a decent strategy. Yeah. Maybe by like the foot of the bed. The game will not get hit enough. No, she can definitely still hit me. Well, I mean, this does work surprisingly well with the great knife. That's not gonna... well, maybe it could work if we found, like, an exploit where she couldn't actually attack us. That maybe could work. But I think we're gonna be better off... We're gonna have to... Okay, alright, let me look at something else up. Fighting... I mean, I could just try to figure it out myself, but... No, I can't. Pyramid head with great knife. Somebody mentioned that there was a strategy where you can... Something about bouncing them? I don't quite get it. Oh, there's a video for playing through Silent Hill 2 on hard difficulty only with the great knife. So that's interesting. The pyramid head hallway. Oh yeah, that would be rough. Oh, this guy just uses the rifle. The easiest way to kill Pyramid Head. Okay, here we go. Let me put this up here. Let me put this up here. The easiest way to kill Pyramid Head. Here we go. If we can get through Pyramid Head and preserve our ammo and health items, then the final boss shouldn't be... We could just fight her with, like, rifle bullets. And a combination of that and the great knife. Okay, let's see. What is he going to do? What is he going to do? How does this work? Oh, there's a quicker attack with it? Oh shit, I might not be able to do that attack. Oh, so there's a... Because of my controller. Wait a second. Wait a second. I see. That's the... Wait a second. Can I even do that attack? I was not able to get the weak attacks to work. I think it has to do with the PS2 controller. Let me see if I can get that to work. No, he's doing the quick attack. You're supposed to be able to do a quick attack with all the weapons, but it doesn't work. Like, I couldn't get quick attacks to work, and I think it might be because I'm using the Wii U controller. It's like based on the sensitivity of how you press the buttons. Like, can I even do that? I can't even do that attack. I can't even. Let me see if there's a way to do that attack in emulation. Damn it, I can't do the quick attacks! Pressure sensitive buttons. Silent Hill 2 uses the DualShock controller's pressure sensitivity to select between strong and light melee attacks. Can someone verify that no other actions are tied to pressure sensitive buttons? Play the game in PCSX2 emulator and I don't have a compatible controller. I avoid the PC version mainly due to low quality fog. If anyone knows a way to remap a strong button press to holding or tapping the button multiple times, I will appreciate it. At the default settings of PCSX2, James will always perform a strong attack. I can only perform strong overhead attacks. There's an option to configure the sensitivity. Oh, yes. That's what we need. There is a way. There is a way. Whoops. There's a way to configure it so that you can do. You can configure the sensitivity of the buttons. Okay, how do I do that? Let's see. Swap. I don't have a PS2 controller that I can plug into my computer though. I don't have an adapter for it. I'd have to order one. So that's no good. But I mean, if I can configure it so that he's always doing light attacks, that would be fine. That would be great. How do we do it? How do you do it? How do you configure the pressure sensitivity? Oh, I'm gonna have to look that up as well because I have no clue. Settings. Select config. Controllers, plugin settings. Config. Controllers, plugin settings. Small pop-up will appear showing a list of all the gamepad's buttons as well as their current state. Like, do they mean this? So this, right? Roll either analog stick around. What? Pressure sensitive buttons. Oh, and Metal Gear Solid 3. It was a pain to be consistent with it. It's interesting. Yeah, I guess it just ended up not working out that well, that feature.
So I don't know if they answered or not, because if I can attack, and somebody...
Oh, the official Sony DualShock 3
cut it out of there, because I'm mad.
can support pressure-sensitive buttons.
Okay.
Requires a separate DLL download, but I don't. Those controllers, I don't even have them working right now because it's like too much trouble. A test for button pressure sensitivity. Open the LilyPad plugins. At the pop-up, select your gamepad from the list of detected controllers in device diagnostics. What? Where? What? Well, I don't see that. Plugin settings. The LilyPad plugin pop-up. Getting into a fight with the neighbors. The bottom left. Oh yeah, it does say device diagnostics there. Select it from here. I don't know which one is it. Is it X input pad 0? I guess. Oh, maybe not. Okay, what do you... In the lower left, click test device. Wait. Select your device from the list of detected controllers in device diagnostics, then click the test device button. Where is that? Test device. In here? There's no test device button. What do they mean from here? What? Huh? Maybe this is a different version and it's different or something? Oh, okay, so, wait, okay. Oh, right, when you right click, you can click, oh, that just takes you to here. Oh, okay. Wait a second. This is test device, but they're all question marks? It's supposed to be zeros and ones like this? Maybe it is this. No. What? Showing a list of the gamepad's buttons as well as their current state. 0 indicates unpressed, 1 indicates fully depressed. Well, I can't make that happen. Yeah, this is for the keyboard, so that shouldn't have anything to do with it. But these are question marks. They all have question marks. Let me try it for all of them. No, nothing is happening in any of these. I'm pressing the D-pad. Nothing's happening. No. Is my controller like not listed here? I think my controller's not even listed here. Fully depressed, big mood. Skittles, fully depressed. Now press any of the buttons normally used by games.
See how the values immediately shift from 0 equals unpressed directly to 1. If your gamepad truly has pressure-sensitive buttons, well, I can't test that because it doesn't recognize. I don't think it recognizes. I mean, it recognizes the controller, but it's not recognizing it in here, which I don't understand. Or should it recognize it in here? Let me test it in here. It recognizes it in here. Quick setup. Is there a way to do it from here? Well, no, that doesn't matter anyway. Let me just skip to a different part. I'm just trying to change. There must be. How do I change the pressure sensitivity? The Dragon Flute playing sequence in Star Ocean 3 requires pressure sensitivity. All 3 attack buttons in the bouncer rely on pressure sensitivity. Didn't know that. I want to play the bouncer on stream one day. It's a cool game. Remap another button as circle but configured to deliver light pressure. See for details, see the game's page. You will need to get but it's possible. Okay, it's possible to remap it then. It's possible. It says it's possible to remap it. 0.12.1. Maybe, yeah, this plugin could be out of date, I guess. Does it say like a thing here of what it should be? I have 0.12.1. As of December 10th, the current version is 0.10.0. Well, I have 0.12.1, so that's better. That's weird. What? I don't think I have an out-of-date version. I only played a little bit of the Bouncer, but it seems like a cool game. Like, it seems like a very simple beat 'em up, like straightforward. You can just kind of play through and get story. It's almost kind of too basic, but probably be fun to like do a playthrough of that sometime. We do like other PS2 games if we ever have the chance. Remap another. It says that there's a temporary workaround to remap the button. Let me click on this. For details, see the game's page. What does this say? Remap. What? Sensitive. Oh, here we go. There's a section of the Dungeons of Bar Mountains that requires you to play tunes by pressing the circle button to activate a tune. The game has 4 tunes mapped to the button. It differentiated by light and hard pressure. Most gamepads and keyboards only send a fixed pressure. Therefore, if you attempt to playing tunes normally, you'll always get hard tap hold tunes. To get around this, additional button needs to be mapped to circle as well, but configured to light pressure. This is done by opening the controller's plugin configuration and setting an unused or rarely used input. Well, let's just say I want to take what is the it's the square button, right? Is it the square button? No, it's the X button. I just want the cross button. I just want that to be light. Oh, right here. So then what do I put it down to then? 0.5. Okay. Would this work then? This should work. So now if I guess that wasn't that complicated. Just I'm slow to figure things out. I'm not good at understanding, like going into these menus and understanding whatever the hell stuff is. It's all so complicated. But we figured it out. Well, maybe we did. I don't know. Let's see if that works. That should work. Just for it's the X button, right?
All this so that we can do a potential strategy. Seems like somebody has done like a full great knife playthrough of this game. That's pretty cool. Let's see. What didn't work at all? Didn't work. It's not working. What the fuck? Maybe I didn't save it? You stupid game. What? Why didn't it work? Did I not change it? Sensitivity is set to 0.5. Is that not right? I'll set it lower. Note 1. The default sensitivity value 1 means depends on the device itself. Setting the sensitivity of PC button bindings only really has an effect for PS2 analog sticks or when playing a game with the full DS2 pressure. Let me just try setting it lower then. I'll put it to 0.3. Apply. On the cross button. Doing the right button, right? Just to be safe, I'll do it for all 4 buttons. 0.3. 0.3. 0.3. Apply. Okay. In Modern Simpsons, Homer was young in the 90s. Do they always change like when he's young? I did not know that. Hey there, Sugar Enzo. Which PS2 horror games have I played? I have, yes, thank you, Mr. Lay. I've played Kuon. So far, we've played through Kuon, Clock Tower 3, Rule of Rose, Siren, and Obscure. Don't forget Obscure. And now we're working on Silent Hill 2, but I sort of, I got myself backed into a corner because I missed the shotgun, and now I'm stuck in the final boss with, like, no ammo or health. So I'm trying to find workaround strategies to properly finish the game on hard mode so I don't have to start the whole game over. So right now I'm having there's a strategy I can do on Pyramid Head that requires it requires me to use the light attack on the Great Knife, but I can't do a light attack because I'm using a Wii U controller and it's not a proper PS2 controller. So I can't do that strategy unless I can figure out how to make this work. I'm trying to change the sensitivity of the... Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, it worked. That's it. That's the light attack. Yeah, I wanted to be able to show this off, but I couldn't because you need a proper PS2 controller. But in a proper PS2 controller, you can, like, if you press the button lightly, you can do light attacks with melee weapons like this. That's the light attack. Instead of the one where he, like, does... The strong attack's always like a big overhead strike. Actually, you for ordinary purposes playing through the game, you kind of just always want to do overhead strikes, kind of. Well, at least that's the way I play, I guess. Oh, look, and then with the pipe, the light attack is the stabbing attack. Forgot that he has like a stabbing attack. That's pretty cool. And then the relevant one. The one that's relevant to our interest, this one. Yeah, Siren is extremely hard. It took me 40 hours to play through it, and I had to use a guide for most of it. But it was really cool. There it is. There's the attack we need. Okay, let's see. Can we do this now? All right. This... Yeah, we watched a video, so we can see clearly how it's done. Now the only thing that is left is to execute it. I don't know how hard this is to set up. Let's find out. So I gotta lure them both into a corner. So you go over here. Just gonna wait. No! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! And now we gotta get an once we get one attack off, I think we'll be set. Oh no, they're not close enough. I'm not getting them. I gotta get closer to the other one. Just gotta hit them both. Maybe now? Will it work? It's not working. He's not in range of the attack. I just have to get them in a position where they're both standing in range of the attack, and then it should work. It's like, if this works, we'll be able to get through this battle with very minimal use of resources. And then the 50 rifle shells, well, we know it takes 50 rifle shells on the final boss, because I read that. So we should have just, and plus we have all the handgun ammo, we should have enough supplies to barely be able to take out the final boss normally, the other fight. Although we can use the great knife on her too, because it works. It does work. Stop that. Excuse me. Let's try it again. Say no, that's not gonna. I can tell that's not gonna hit him from there. Do like this. No. What? Why will it not hit him? I must not be positioned right. Maybe I'm gonna be more of an angle, like facing in between them. No, it's not. Why is it not hitting me? He just keeps hitting me.
Time to end it.
The video again. Thanks. I'm really good at cheating at video games. I think I've seen a tiny bit of Homestar Runner, but I've never tried to watch it because I never really wanted to. 2000 era. It's good 2000 era internet humor. I see. You really need to get them like right up in your face. You'll automatically face one. But the other one needs to be like right up into you somehow. Let's see, set it up again. Walk on over in that corner.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway?
Alright, game. Well, it should work eventually. I don't know. I mean, you just have to get them set up in the right. I don't know if there's like a specific way to do it. Honestly, it's kind of hard to tell. I could just try to mirror what the video does. I don't know if that's gonna. Well, actually, this seems right here like it might work.
way that they are right now. I don't know. The one on the side to be very close to me. Let's try it like this. No, what? Don't aim at him. Aim at the other one. Oh, you. Don't aim at you, fucker. Aim at the other one. Oh, I don't. Maybe he's too close to the side now. I don't know. What? Why did I equip that? What am I doing? Why does he keep aiming to that side? Stop it. No, why do you, what, he always aims at that one? I mean, it looked like I was gonna have it, and then it just, the camera messed up, and then I just kept facing the wrong one. To face the one on the right, or else the blade won't hit the other guy from the animation. He just was determined to face the wrong one there. And so this isn't going to work because the other dude is not close enough. So maybe I don't think this is going to work either. Like, let me just run to another corner, I guess. That's not going to work either. Like, does it matter what corner I run to? Okay, so like maybe now. No, don't face that one, idiot. Face the other one. What? Face the other. I can't turn around when I'm holding this stupid knife. Don't face that one, face the other one. Face the other one. Face, no, not that one. Okay, there we go. Now, do it. It works. It works. Okay, there we go. There we go, it's working. He's hitting both of them with the same swing. Now I just need to keep, as long as they both stay within the animation, then we'll keep them. Here we go. Will cheating at Silent Hill 2 leave us enough time for a horror show, or will we only be cheating at Silent Hill 2? Don't get me wrong, I enjoy watching you cheat at Silent Hill 2. Sometimes cheating at Silent Hill 2 can take a while. You want me to cheat at Gregory Horror Show too? Well, there you go. That's pretty good. Okay, we got a reasonable amount of health. This is obviously way better than the other save. Let's go save over that other save. Since I have health, maybe we'll try to use the Great Knife on Mary for fun as well. Because it seems like it'll speed the fight up a lot. So I'm going to use the eggs, and we'll go back and save again. But it did work. It took some setup. We had to configure my controller to simulate pressure-sensitive buttons, and I had to do the research for that. And then I had to do the research for the actual strategy, and it took a little bit to set that up. But it worked. It worked. The strategy worked. We were able to... You know what this means? We don't have to play through the whole game again. Skittles, we don't have to play through the whole game again. Isn't that great? We can actually be done soon. true ending was the controller setup we made along the way. So there you go, guys. This is good. We've learned how to come up with strategies to get through Silent Hill 2's difficult boss fights if you're an idiot and you just don't get the shotgun and you don't have enough ammo. This is how you do it. And you can't. And even though the developers put in a little trick
What do you want?
where you can just like empty all your ammo and just win automatically the boss fights.
Flowers.
If you can't do that because you
Damn
forget to have a
flowers.
gun,
Just
you can
go
do
home
this.
already.
There's
Mary,
multiple
what
things
are
you
you
can do. We've
saying?
learned so much from this playthrough.
I'm disgusted.
And he also said that apparently that trick works in
Between
3,
the disease.
emptying all your ammo. I wonder if it works for Silent Hill 4. Don't know if it works for 4. I probably don't even really need the rifle ammo at all. The thing that I really needed was more the health than the ammo, because it seems like with the great knife you can actually hit the final boss pretty easily. It's just an issue of healing through it, the damage you'll take. So the great knife might not be bad for the final boss. Or we could just we could just fight her normally and just use the rifle like you're basically supposed to. Could do that a little bit. Maybe I'll try both. Alright. Get the cutscene. We're still gonna watch all the endings after we finish this. It'll be fun. And we'll explain what all the endings mean and all that. Well, not explain how we'll explain how you get them, I guess. Stop it. Yeah, she moves very fast in hard mode. Like you notice that she catches up very quick. In easy mode, I remember that she floats along a lot slower. Like it's not just the amount of health and damage that she does. She floats a lot slower in the easy mode. Like you have a lot more time to turn around and fire at her. I remember that. I'm sure that there's a way to... I may as well just use the great knife because it's really hard to like shoot her and not take damage. Let's just use the great knife. The great knife is pretty great. Oh, that's right. I can't do the strong. I can't hit her now because I can't do the strong attack. I didn't think that through. I can't use the great knife because I have to change the sensitivity back to be able to actually hit her with it. Oh, well, okay. Then I guess I'll use the rifle. I need 50 shots with this. Okay. Ampule. Let's see if the ampule makes us like actually run faster. Right on my side. Oh, I should have reloaded from the menu. I'm an idiot. Better off just standing here because you can't not take damage. At least not in hard mode. If I just stand here and just shoot, at least I'll get 2 shots every time.
Oh, I should go stand by the bed in case she like gets confused. That's what I should do. Go stand by the bed. Maybe she'll get mixed up. If she like tries to go around the bed. Oh, get away! These moths can too, but only like a tiny bit. They're more to stun her. Yeah, see, she's getting confused by standing by the bed. It confuses her. She doesn't. Maybe it's intentional. Maybe she's actually afraid of the bed because of her history with hospital beds. That's probably what it is. She doesn't want to go over the bed. Totally works. We should have enough healing items. I don't think it'll be an issue. See, the secret to this boss fight is to use the bed. The bed is like, hospital beds are Mary's kryptonite. That's the trick, guys. You just learn important strategy about Silent Hill 2. You learn so much from watching the stream. Right, Demo? It is amazing how much less she attacks when you just stand by the bed. It works. Works. Pro strats, indeed. Like, not the bed. Anything but the bed. Well, under the bed, that would be. Imagine how effective that would be. If you're not close enough to the bed, he just annihilates you. You gotta stay right by that bed. Yeah, I got 2 trucks instead. Dodging a couple of these shots, so I'm not gonna be able to. It's gonna require some hand-to-hand to finish her off. Never stray too far from the bed. You can kind of knock you away from the bed a little bit with the attacks. Oh, there we go. I didn't even take a few shots. Wow. There you go. The game took pity on me. But it's not quite it. We have to finish her off, guys. Just like we did all those years ago when we killed our wife with the pillow. We now have to finish her off again.
James.
I almost hesitate to do it.
James.
But it has to be done.
James.
Just like in Metal Gear Solid 3, right? She's not so bad. Yeah, I could have lived with her like that. You could take her home. All right.
Mary?
Now we're going to get the closest thing to a happy ending.
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer.
What was her illness? I don't think the game ever specifies what it is.
No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter.
Mary?
James.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town.
Did we get the... Oh, we didn't get the good ending.
I wonder, what was I afraid of?
We get the bad ending.
Without you, Mary, I've got nothing.
Damn it. Is it just because we didn't listen to the audio in the hallway? Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
We can be together.
That's the ending I got the first time I played through the game as well, the water ending, and apparently it's the easiest ending to get.
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
Right.
Silent Hill.
This ending is basically that he kills himself.
You promised you'd take me there again someday.
He just drives off a cliff.
But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place.
The morality of cheating at Silent Hill 2.
Waiting for you to come to see me. But
I would never kill myself. He always says that, but it's not always true.
And so I wait.
It depends.
Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change.
Let me just see what happens if I skip that. If we miss, yeah, I think that's there's nothing after that except the credits, right? So we're not actually missing anything, because you hear this. It's the same letter in every ending. So I'll play it after the leave ending. So the way in which you get that ending is there's a bunch of things you can do, but the number one thing is it's just basically taking actions that the game... The credits aren't loading. Where's the credits? Oh, dude, my game crashed. Whatever, it still counts as... Alright, it doesn't matter. I mean, we beat the game. It doesn't matter if it crashed. We'll just have to watch it in YouTube. I'm sure it's an emulator issue. All right. Anti-cheat detection. This is legit, all right. It was a legit, no matter what Skittles says. Legit playthrough of the game. Legit strategies.
Mary?
Even if they were somebody else's strategies. I never tried to actually beat him with the...
dead. You.
We were, the first time we were on track to get the leave ending, I'm sure, because of the dialogue.
Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
So you know what must have happened? The reason why we were on track to get the leave ending, but if you go through that corridor without listening to the whole speech in the corridor, it influences your ending. So that must have been enough to push us to the water ending, which is what we just got. But the first time I went up there, the dialogue was different. We were going to get the leave ending, which is the good ending of the game, the closest thing. Yeah, so we saw this. The credits always have like a different song as well. Is it going to show the credits in this video? I guess it's not. It's not going to show the credits. Because each credits has its own song. Oh, here we go.
I'll say goodbye.
In Spanish.
I told the nurse.
There you go. That's the Spanish version of the game. Well, at least we can get the credits. Yeah, this was the first ending I ever got. Yeah, so basically how you get this ending is that you act suicidal. So the biggest factor is how, when you choose to heal, if you let yourself be in low health for long periods of time, it pushes you more towards this ending. Which is why many people tend to get this ending first, because it's very easy to just kind of go around with low health and not really think about it. But if you want to try to make sure you don't get this ending, you can just keep yourself fully healed as much as possible. The other things you can do to push yourself towards this ending, which are basically not necessary because it's too easy to get this ending anyway, but if you look at Angela's knife, the knife that she was going to use to kill herself, looking at that knife often will push you towards this ending. Or looking at Mary's letter, I think, also pushes you towards this. And not listening to the dialogue in the corridor at the end will also push you towards this. Or the Mary ending as well. Yeah, so it's probably also like the weirdest credits song as well. These credits they're the same? You get some like cutscenes of the game in here, but it's just a different song. It was the same way in Silent Hill 1, you get a different song. I think it's the same in Silent Hill 3, maybe 4 as well. Different song based on the ending. It's pretty cool. Alright, now let's watch the leave ending, which is the ending that I wanted to get, because it's the good ending. Let's watch the good ending to the game. Is this in Spanish as well?
Mary?
How do I get that shit out of there? Stop that.
James.
I don't think this is in Spanish.
Forgive me.
This ending is just basically the default ending if you don't do anything to push yourself towards the other endings. I don't think there's anything really... The only thing that you need to do is just to avoid the other endings to get this. Keep yourself fully healed.
That's why I did it, honey.
And don't...
I just couldn't watch you suffer.
Dote over Maria too much, basically.
No. That's not true.
So this scene is a little bit
You
different.
also said
You didn't want to die.
Like, this part is the same, but I think there's an additional part to this scene for the leave ending.
The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
On my first playthrough, I got the leave ending. Or not the I'm sorry, the water ending. The one where you kill yourself.
Please do something for me.
That's probably the most common ending to get.
Go on with your life.
See, now she tells you to go on with your life. She didn't say that before. So this ending.
In my restless dreams.
Okay, I'll let the letter play. This is the full letter.
Silent Hill.
Which is the one that Laura was looking for, but she couldn't find. That's what this is.
Well,
it's about working through inner torment.
I'm alone there now.
Or getting consumed by it.
In our special place. Waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me.
I think that this...
but you never do.
This letter should be the same regardless of the ending. So we'll just let it play the one time.
So I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James.
The feels colic?
Love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me. But I can't bear for you to forget me.
Yeah, I think they were married.
These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you. Did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
The feelings. Now you get to escape from the town with Laura, who is the only one who didn't see any monsters in the town. Aw, thanks, Skittles. That's what I've always been trying to do, but I just feel like most of the time you don't notice. Yeah, I mean, if you didn't notice, Laura, every time you reference monsters around Laura, she just thinks that you're crazy because she doesn't see any monsters. To her, Silent Hill is just like a regular town. It's not quite clear if it's like abandoned or not, but there's no monsters in Laura's version of the town. Because she's innocent. So that's why she doesn't see monsters. That's why she can just run around and play pranks on you. Different music. Let's see, which song is this? I think my favorite one is after the revival ending. Yeah, poor Eddie. Well, I mean, you know, he was basically a murderer. So he was... But you know... He was, you know, people pushed him too far. He pushed him over the edge. Who knows what his Silent Hill would have been like? He would have had different monsters that James has. So all the monsters that James had in his Silent Hill are all related to people being sick in bed and also his repressed desires. That's why there's like mannequin legs. There's like figures that are like wrapped up in dirty blankets or whatever they are. And stuff like that. Although the one monster that he fights is Angela's monster, but I played Lone Survivor. Yeah, I like that game. That game is, of like all the Silent Hill influenced indie games, it's probably the best. Basically, well, I mean, he basically killed people. That makes you. Did you get the different endings? I just got the water ending. We're just watching the other endings on YouTube. It's way crazier than the water. I know the game very well. I've already unlocked them all like a long time ago. Like I've already played through the game, and I think on my old memory card save I have like all the endings like unlocked. I think. Yeah, don't worry. I mean, you don't really miss out on that much. Like there are certain things that you need to do to get the special revival ending. Like there's 4 new items you can get. Like, I forget what they are, like the white powder stuff or whatever it is.
Yeah, there's like 4 new items that just appeared that you need to get to unlock this special. That's the special ending. And then there's the joke ending. For that, you need to play through the game and have already unlocked all the endings, I think. Or, no, I think you may only need to unlock the revival ending. So that one requires you to be on your 3rd playthrough, at least. But then you can find a special key in the doghouse. Oh, Lone Survivor? Oh no, I think I haven't. That one I've only played through like the one time, I think. So I want to play through it again one of these days. Well, maybe when we do our indie horror month. But right now we're doing PS2 horror month. Silent Hill 3? Nah, sorry, Demo. We're gonna do Gregory Horror Show, but we're gonna watch more endings. Now we're gonna watch the Maria ending. We'll just watch the cutscenes for it. Subbed in Espanol. I guess that's good. How are you doing, Chain Gun Wolf? Dude, I had the roughest time playing through this game, even though I played through it a million times, because I accidentally missed the shotgun, and it made the last bosses so much harder.
You killed Mary again?
What, of Lone Survivor? I didn't know there was that many endings for that game. I thought there was only a couple.
That wasn't Mary.
So in this, if you get this ending, the person that you fight as a final boss is actually Mary.
It's just something Maria?
This is the Maria ending.
Maria?
What, James?
We won't have time for Silent Hill 3. But if someday...
You with me.
Are you sure?
Someday we'll do Silent Hill 3.
Come on. Let's get out of here.
What about Mary?
I probably will whenever we play it.
It's okay.
For October.
I have you.
Oh, we still have to play through the Born for... I want to play through the Born for a Wish thing. We still have to do that. I almost forgot about that. Because I never played that before. Mechanics involving your sanity. Oh, yeah? I'll look into it.
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
So, it should be the same letter.
Made me happy.
So the way in which you get this ending, this is the Maria ending, where you just like spend the rest of your time with Maria. There you go. You're leaving the town together. Oh, but there's a little stinger at the end of this one, this ending. It's not exactly a happy ending.
You'd better do something about that cough.
You better do something about that cough. Is he implying that she's just gonna get sick too? So that's not exactly a happy ending. But that's the way you... Oh, this is a really good song, though, for the Maria credits. The way in which you get that is you have to dote over Maria as much as possible. So you do things like, you go back to visit her in the hospital like as much as you can. You never make her annoyed with you. You let her take as little damage as possible. It's probably the most difficult of the original 3 endings to get because of how difficult it is to keep her from getting damaged. But ideally, you would not let her get damaged at all. And then you have to avoid doing things that would get you the water ending as well. So if you don't know what you're doing, this is the ending you probably wouldn't get. But it's the best credit song of the 3 though, of the original 3 endings, or the basic 3 endings, I should say. Really good song. But the next song is even better. So those are the 3 basic endings to the game, and it's all based on like how you play, kind of. But there's a 4th ending called the Revival ending, which is like the special ending, putting aside the joke ending for now. And this ending requires you to play through a second time. You can't get it on the first time. So after playing once and going into the next fear mode, which has to be on a harder difficulty, and playing through again, there'll be some new items that will appear. And if you find all those 4 items, you automatically unlock the revival ending. Let's show that one as well. Actually, it's not a happy ending. It's pretty freaky, actually. It's a freaky ending, but it's pretty cool.
Finished with you.
What? But I'm what you wanted.
It's still Maria as the boss.
Mary's dead. Don't you understand? She's not coming back. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. I'll never hurt you like she did. So why don't you want me?
Because you're not Mary. Without Mary, I just can't go on.
Oh, James. Come on, James. You must be joking.
You're not Mary. James' acting was rather lackluster. I don't know. I think James' acting is actually like overall really good.
James.
Like it kind of, it's the perfect tone for the character. It's hard to imagine him played by somebody else when he got real ugly. So in this ending, James decides to resurrect Mary. So he somehow finds Mary's body and then rows out. So remember how I said there was like a mysterious island you could find when you were rowing around?
You look so peaceful. Forgive me for waking you. But without you, I just can't go on.
He now goes to that island.
Without you, Mary. This town. Silent Hill. The old gods haven't left this place. And they still grant power to those who venerate them. Power to defy even death.
There's the islands. And when you're just doing in that rowing segment, if you don't row straight towards the light, it's difficult to do, but you can actually like find this island and like row around it and look at it, which is pretty cool. But it's like some kind of church up there. And this has my favorite credit song as well. This credit song is so good. Like, I don't know, what do you mean? Like, I don't think the line was terrible. I thought it was. I like all of his line deliveries, honestly. Well, most of them. I mean, some of them are a little weird, but it's okay for it to be weird. I mean, you know, Twin Peaks is like my favorite television show of all time. But I mean, it's not so much that it's Twin Peaks inspired as it's like David Lynch inspired. So it's like all the dialogue is like Lynchian, you know. It's all like all the characters and acting is meant to be like a little bit off-putting. So because it's done that way on purpose, it kind of makes any kind of weird acting choices like okay. You know, it's the way that the voice work is done, like the way it's all acted, works really well for the story, in my opinion. Well, I still think that the acting is like, for the time, is extremely good. Even for now, I think it's still pretty good. Still pretty good acting. It's like, I don't know. It's like a lot of voice acting that's done like in modern games is technically very good, but it's I don't know, it's kind of missing something. Like, I don't know. I like, well, there are games so, not all modern games have great acting either necessarily. But there are ones like Catherine that are extremely good. There's so many games. Bigger budgets, better actors, but not always necessarily better acting. Anyway. I mean, it's also about, like, you know, like, does the voice acting fit the game? You know, does it... This game is also doing something specific. A lot of, like, modern games don't really have that kind of ambition, you know? Like, it's not going for... This isn't going for just, like, a straightforward story. Like, this is going for something weirder. Which is a really good choice for a horror video game. Like, I don't... Like, the whole David Lynch aesthetic is my favorite for a video game. That's part of the reason why, like, the Silent Hill games are it's only one small part, because there's so many things about Silent Hill games that are amazing. Twin Peaks is my favorite TV show of all time. It's my favorite TV show. I'm a big Lynch fan in general. I haven't seen every single thing, but I've seen most of his. I haven't seen The Elephant Man or The Straight Story, I think. I think I've seen everything else. No, I know. Well, I played Lone Survivor the one time. Dune. Yeah, I just rewatched Dune recently. I really liked that movie. Some people don't like it, but I think it's good. I think it's good. Eraserhead is awesome. Lone Survivor, not Lone Survivor, Lost Highway feels like particularly Silent Hill, like of all his movies. But there's also some stuff like in Mulholland Drive, and what was that other movie that with Laura Dern as the main character? Okay, we're gonna watch the joke ending now. The first one. There's two joke endings. The sequels are optional. Oh, for the book? I haven't read the book. I've only seen I've basically only seen the Lynch movie. Well, I mean, I played the games. You know, I like both the Dune games. The first Dune game has such an amazing soundtrack. Mulholland Drive has got, like, some of Lynch's movies have, like, super creepy stuff in it. Like, Lost Highway has the whole stuff with the dude without eyebrows who calls himself, and, like, that scene's amazing. And Mulholland Drive has all the stuff with, like, the stuff with the bum and, like, the blue objects and all the weird. There's just some really creepy stuff going on in some of David Lynch's movies. Some stuff that, like, feels Silent Hill. Like, you can see where they... But, like, Silent Hill also has, like, it has influence from, like, Jacob's Ladder. The Dune games are any good? Yeah, I've never played the first one, but I just watched a playthrough. But it seems... The story is very entertaining. And the soundtrack is amazing. The second game, you know, I played that. I played that when I was a kid a bunch. I did, like, all 3 of the paths. And it's a classic. It's a very simple RTS game, but, like, I don't know. That one, it's so basic it might be hard to go back to now. I'm not really sure. All right, let's watch the dog ending, the best joke ending of all time. You need the dog key from the dog house to get into this room. And it's always in Japanese, even if you're playing the American version. It's always in Japanese for some reason. I think that the Japanese versions of this game have this same American voice work, I think, and it's actually subtitled into Japanese. I think it's not like I could be wrong. I think that's the only line that was dubbed in Japanese. I don't know why. Enjoy this credit song. That's right, Demo. See, the dog was behind all of it all along. The dog was behind everything. It is. I love that. I love that Jingle Bell Dog song. I like play that every year for Christmas. Look, James is dancing. Or no, that's that was Angela kicking the thing. The credits of Rule of Rose. I know this would be an appropriate credit song for Rule of Rose, really, especially with like the dog there. Just like put like just play it with a classic symphonic weapon, musical instruments. Do the same song, and it would be very Rule of Rose. Look, it's a pizza. There you go. There you go. It's got everything you could want from an ending. Also, if you go for the dog ending, it makes the game shorter. You can skip both the two final bosses because you just go into the one room in the hotel and it goes right to the dog ending. So it makes for a shorter playthrough, and you don't have to do it makes hard mode easier. So that's all the endings in the original release. The international version also has this. It has a second joke ending because people like the UFO ending. People are just fans of that, so they put a UFO ending into the game as well. You got to get the blue gem, and then Oh, is there a chainsaw in Silent Hill 2? Yeah, of course there is. I don't remember what all the special weapons are you can unlock. Then you have to it's just like the first game. You get this channeling stone. You have to use it in like certain spots to summon the aliens, which is then you hear little sound effects. I've never actually gotten this ending because I've only had the original PS2 release of the game. I don't know what this guy's done some like funny editing with this video. I don't know what that's all about. Apparently, with the chainsaw, you can do like a screaming thing. Forgot about that. I don't know what that's all about. It was a skip to the ending. There you go. Yeah, the final place you use it is in the hotel. Then you get this. Look, it's Harry Mason from the first game. Sorry, who are you? Have you seen a little girl around here? Short, black hair. What are you talking about? Anyway, listen. Have you seen my wife? Her name's Mary. Rah! Ah! It's funny. Let's take him with us. Yeah, this was added to later. He's giving a thumbs up.
This is added to the, I don't know, the greatest hits version, I think. Black Label PS2 release. You do not have it, no. It's okay. You would just watch it. You would just watch it. You're gonna play through the game once and then be done with it anyway. You're not gonna get all the endings. 2 is your favorite? Yeah, 2. It's really close for me between 1 and 2. Like really, really close. They're both like some of my favorite games of all time, but I think I put 2 slightly above 1. Whoa. Oh yeah, here's what the ending... We didn't even see this because my game glitched, but this is what the ending screen looks like with that specific music, which is pretty awesome. There's boundary breaks for Silent Hill True. You can watch that. That's it. Well, that's not quite it because there's one more thing we have to do. I forgot. Sorry, Gregory Horror Show, but we're not quite done with this game yet. There's an extra scenario that was put into the Greatest Hits version, which I've never actually played because I never owned it. We gotta play it. It's short. Don't worry, it's short. And you get to play as Maria. You gotta go back and play 1. 1's an amazing game. You're gonna allow it? Thank you, Mr. Leo. That's good thing. I don't know what I would have done if you didn't allow it. I don't know what I would have done. Born from a Wish. Gotta do hard. This additional scenario has been written as a supplement to the main game. We recommend that it be played only after completing the main game. Do you wish to play? We just finished it.
When I woke up, I was all alone. Everyone's gone. Is it because of those monsters? What do I do now? Do I fight and live? Or do those monsters get me? I don't have any reason to go on living. But I'm scared to die. I'm so afraid of pain. Should I run away? I want to find somebody. I don't like being alone.
Oh yeah, there's...
But is there anyone left alive?
This is before she met James. So... Oh, you get this music again? That's awesome. Oh yeah, she probably starts from here, from Heaven's Night. That makes sense. Now we can play as her and like shoot monsters. More Silent Hill 2 is always good. Oh, we may as well talk about some additional story details about Silent Hill 2. So, how are Silent Hill 1 and 2 related? In Silent Hill 1, also, where does Maria come from? Don't you want answers? Of course you do. Of course you want answers. She starts with the revolver. Dude. Is there a... They don't get a revolver in James' playthrough. Well, first of all, Silent Hill 1, you might remember. You probably don't remember. Skittles definitely doesn't remember because he doesn't remember anything. He doesn't even remember that I played Silent Hill 1. But in Silent Hill 1, basically everything is supposedly caused by the cult and Alessa. Like you're searching, you remember you're searching for your daughter, but your daughter is Alessa, and she has special powers. She's like psychic or something. And the cult wants to use her powers to summon God.
right? You guys remember that? So if that's the case, then how is all this stuff happening in Silent Hill without Alessa having anything to do with it? Well, the answer, it probably right. It probably depends on, like, if you go back, if you read the guidebook for Silent Hill 1, which was written, I think, after the first 3 games, it's possible that this might be a retcon, or it might be their idea from the beginning. The canonical ending, well, it's just the good. It's one of the, obviously it's one of the endings where Harry lives. Oh, that's actually an interesting thing to talk about as well, because there's actually controversy over what is the canonical ending. Well, in the bad endings, Harry, at least in one of the bad endings, he's actually, of Silent Hill 1, he like, it cuts to him being dead in the car, and it's implied that all of that was happening in his head, and he actually just died in a car accident. But that's obviously not canonical, because in the 3rd game he's alive, right? But also he, in the good and good plus ending, he receives the little baby, which is like the reborn Cheryl. That's his daughter reborn. And that baby is the main character. That's Heather in Silent Hill 3. Alright? So therefore, someone has stuck gum into the lock. I can't open it from this side. So therefore, one of the good endings must be canonical, right? No debate on that. We're all pretty sure that James vanished. Yeah, I mean, well, with Silent Hill 2, it could really be it's less. It could be any of them, really, because the future games don't really rely on anything that happens in this game. Like, it's pretty separated. I mean, if you want to say that he vanished, that makes, you can just say whatever you want, really, I think. But Silent Hill 1, because there's a 3rd game which directly follows the first game, I'm kind of getting off onto a tangent from what I wanted to talk about, but I'll get back to it. It has to be one of those 2 endings. Most people think it's the good. Well, I guess a lot of people say that the good end, it should be the good ending and not the good plus, because in Silent Hill 3, Sybil is like, Harry is still like alone and he's not with Sybil. Like and the good plus ending, you save Sybil, and the good ending you don't. She's dead. So you could say it's sort of implied that Sybil, since she's not around in Silent Hill 3 and not referenced at all, she must have died. It must be the good ending. But it's not necessarily the case. Later Silent Hill games will, like, I think in Homecoming, they make a reference that she vanished. But Homecoming means nothing, because, like, I don't personally consider it to be a real Silent Hill game, so it means nothing. And just based on what's in Silent Hill 3, it's kind of purposefully left open-ended. So I think that you can look at it either way. The developers have also, like, people have asked them multiple times. Like, in the guidebook itself, I think it says something like, Silent Hill, the good ending is considered to be the canon ending, but then there's a separate statement that says the good ending, the canon ending is whichever you want it to be. And then people have said, and then the developers themselves have said, like, both things. They've said mixed things about it. Like, either they've said that, like, the good ending is the canon ending, but also it's whichever ending you want it to be. So I say it's whichever you want. It really, there's, you know, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, and this applies to Silent Hill 2 as well. It's whichever, obviously one of the good endings has to be the canon one, since, you know, Harry and Heather are both alive, so it wouldn't make sense. But you know, you could pretend like Sybil, like maybe Sybil lived and they just split up. It could be whatever you want it to be. There's no like. Here, let's use this meat cleaver on an enemy. Maria gets her own weapons. Look at her cleaver, this thing. The dog, yeah. I mean, maybe it's the dog ending. It could. Why not be the dog ending? Silent Hill 2, like, yeah, none of the other games really care what happens in Silent Hill 2, so it could be whatever you want. Might as well be the dog ending. But anyway, so yeah, so one thing that maybe is retconned, or was retconned by Silent Hill 2, is the nature of the town itself and how it relates to the characters. Because in the guidebook, when it talks about Silent Hill 1, it makes pretty clear that all of the things that happen in Silent Hill 1 are not necessarily because of Alessa's power, and they're not necessarily because of the cult. In fact, in Silent Hill 3, Heather makes a comment like it must not have been much of a god if like a human being could kill it, because you know Harry, at the end of Silent Hill 1, Harry, like the god gets resurrected, but then Harry kills him anyway. But according to the guidebook, and the lore of Silent Hill, it wasn't really a god. The whole thing, like basically Silent Hill has some kind of special power that goes back to the olden days, where it manifests things if people believe in them strongly, or if they have like strong attachments or strong, you know. It's the town itself. So even Alessa's power was manifested because basically the cult wanted her to be the chosen one, so she became a chosen one. And you know, the god itself, it was manifested. It's not really a god. It was just a thing that was manifested in that form, according to what? Shay, I only have one revolver shot. Oh, I have 20 bullets. It was manifested according to what the believers saw as the god. And there's kind of clues to that even in Silent Hill 1. There's sort of clues to that being the case, because like when you at the end, when you are in Alessa/Cheryl's old room, well, it would be Alessa's room, you can find like little like drawings and stuff which resemble all of the monsters of Silent Hill 1. And so that's kind of vague, but I guess one way to look at it would be that the manifestations of the monsters are based on Alessa's dreams, because there's like this whole dream cycle kind of theme going on. Like the whole concept of the other world in the first place is supposed to be based on like REM sleep, I think, like sleep cycles, and the nightmare, the other world is just like the deeper sleep cycles, or something like that. I think that's basically supposed to be the idea of the other world. Yeah, I don't know if it probably does have. I don't know if it has comics. I think it might have books. I'm not really sure. There probably are, but I'm not really sure. I've never really looked into that stuff. If there is, it's probably not really written by the original writers of the game, though. I wouldn't think so. There's like an official guidebook for the first 4 games that was written, or maybe the first 3 games. I think it's just the first 3. That was written by the original writers and developers. If you want like to know more about the lore. Even that is kind of vague, though, about some things, about what it all means. Oh yeah. Yeah. People, the Undertale stuff. People get really into that. Do I have a map of this town? Oh yeah, I should have a map, right? I don't even know where I'm going. I'm not too familiar. Like I've watched a playthrough of this, but I'm not really too familiar with like what you do in this. Oh, there's actually, you can see a corpse on the building. That's cool. This does not exist in the normal game. Like you don't get that. Also, you can like there's like new rooms in this like we started in some rooms in the Heaven's nightclub that are not accessible in the main game. So they rendered some like new rooms and areas for this. Is Deltarune finished? I think I remember that was like some kind of early release thing, but I don't know if he ever like finished that. Let's see. Yeah, so right, so that kind of ties the two games together because in the end, Silent Hills was manifesting these things according to like what people according to people's like beliefs, and so that also like with people like James and Angela and Eddie, they're like somehow like called to this town because they have connections to this town, and the town ends up manifesting like they end up caught in some kind of like alternate version of the town that like suits their, and so even Maria herself, like she's like a separate existence as evidenced by this side story. She's like a separate existence. Like she's not just like a figment of James's imagination. She's like a separate existence that was like manifested based on like James's inner suffering. So it all comes from the town. And that idea plays into Silent Hill 3 and 4 as well. It may play into the other Silent Hills, but it doesn't really matter because the other Silent Hills don't really matter and are not important. Although Homecoming does have its own UFO ending, which is like a direct... Oh, you can't go that way? It's like a direct reference to the Silent Hill 3 UFO ending. It's not bad, but honestly, you don't really need to play the other Silent Hills. You only really like if you really want to, you can. And some people like them, but I wouldn't really recommend it. Just the first 4. Even Silent Hill 4 is a bit more. It's a bit like not everybody loves 4 either. 4 has got some things about it that some people find irritating. Even I like there's things I still think it's a really good game overall, but unfortunately, like the way the second half of the game is done does feel a little lazy, I guess. Disappointing, maybe disappointing. But 1, 2, and 3 are all super amazing games, and they're all must plays. You have to play them. You gotta play 1, 2, and 3, like some of the best PS2 games. So I guess that about does it for. Oh, can we open that door too? For my Silent Hill 2 knowledge. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 I have as my number 2. I made a list of all. Wait, is this text here? What does that say? Can't read it. I'm in your hand. I don't know if that's there in James' playthrough. It might be. Could be some new things. Yeah, I have a little guide. I have a Google sheet. It has my list of like my top games. Oh, health. I want that. And Silent Hill 2 is number 2. My number 1 game of all time is Dark Souls. Dark Souls 1. Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill 1 are number 2 and 3. I think this is a new area as well. You can't go in here in James's playthrough. And I think this music here is also unique to the Mary playthrough. I think the music does not exist. If I remember correctly, there might even be like an additional NPC in this little side story. Was there like an additional? There was like some other dude. Maybe it's just like a dead dude or like a ghost. There's like some other person in this. Maybe it's inside this house. Never get to go inside this house. This is all like new content, which is awesome. Dark Souls is one of the few games you play over and over. I can play all the Dark Souls games over and over. But I probably played Dark Souls 1, 2, and Bloodborne the most. 2 I played 2 so many times, but it's like my least favorite. And the only reason is just because there's been so many releases and I just kept getting them for some reason. A save. We should save the game. And look, it's got Maria's face there instead of James's face. Oh yeah, Demon Souls. I played a few times. And the remake? You should play the original. I don't know, the remake, I'm not sure how I'm going to feel about it yet, because it's being made by a company that I don't really trust. Like, it looks cool, but I'm just not sure. Don't really trust it. I think the original still should be played first. I don't know. Play the original if you can. Play the original Demon Souls if you can. Well, I guess we'll see. We'll see how the remake is. Hopefully they don't really change too much. Hopefully they keep it like... You shot the... Yeah, I don't really care for the way they did the Shadow of the Colossus remake. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of that remake. I don't like the way they changed the visual style. So, let's get a map of this house. It's actually a pretty big house. It's a pretty big area to explore. Although you might not... Yeah, I really like the PS2 version. I guess, if you've only played the remake, then obviously... you're not gonna know the difference, and it's not bad or anything. It's fine, but it's just like there's something about. I'm not the only one who has this opinion either. There's some like the visual style. They definitely changed it, and they definitely altered the effect of like a lot of scenes. Just the way that the landscape looks is different. It's kind of lost. Some of the dynamicness and this like the kind of ethereal quality that the original had, and I just think that the lighting and everything just looks cooler in the PS2 version than the Blue Point one. I don't know. Some people feel that. Some people feel that way, and some people are fine with that remake. But there's no doubt that they changed it, though. They definitely changed the visuals. So that makes me worried. They're also rebuilding the game from scratch, so you gotta keep in mind that this is essentially a rebuilt Souls game that's not made by FromSoft. So there's cause to be concerned. I don't know. So I'm not planning to get a PS5 like right away anyway. But one of these days, eventually, I'll probably try it. Whenever I do, I'll be sure to get it and try it. But I'll definitely be like checking it out when it was released. Like I'll watch playthroughs and I'll listen to what people say. Now, I'll be very curious to see, like, if people like it or not, or, like, how different it is. But even so, all I'm saying is, play the original version if you can. Maybe you can. If you can't play it because you don't have a PS3, then, you know, that's fair enough. But the original game does hold up really well. Do I have any keys in my inventory? I do not. I've got this white board. Try to emulate it. Yeah, I'm emulating PS3. I've heard that that's gotten better, but it still would require like a really amazing computer, right? To emulate a PS3 properly. I mean, I couldn't even emulate PS2 and stream it. Like, I was able to emulate it just to play it. I was able to do it, but I had to buy a new computer last year just so that I was able to emulate PS2 games and stream them in OBS and not have like tons of slowdown.
Is somebody there?
Cutscene.
Open up.
Oh, does it? You probably need a great computer, though, I'm sure.
Hello?
You probably need an amazing computer. I should try. Well, I don't need to. I still have my PS3 hooked up. I could still stream from it in theory. So I don't.
Stop it! You're disturbing me.
Oh, here he is. I knew there was some other person.
Thank God. I finally found somebody. Can you open the door?
No.
But why?
Is it really necessary for me to answer all your tedious questions?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that.
I want to be alone. Other people just irritate
This
me.
dialogue feels so David Lynch. Ugh, even this.
I just want to see another human face. Do you know what's happening in this town? There's no one here. Just monsters.
Yes, I know. But so what? It has nothing to do with me. No one here means there's no one to disturb me.
I like this guy.
You want to be alone in this insane asylum?
Yes, exactly. But how can you say that it's this town that's insane? Perhaps it's we who are insane.
Yeah.
Both of us. Hopelessly insane.
That might be kind of true. Considering
You
what
sound
Maria
funny.
is.
Would you leave me alone?
My name is Maria. What's your name?
Ernest.
Hey, Cynic, what's up?
Hemingway?
Hemingway.
Baldwin.
Oh, you're a Baldwin brother.
Ernest? I'll be back.
The importance of being earnest. That's right. Maria only exists because, well, to be specific, the town, like, in James's version of Silent Hill, all the monsters are manifested because of his, like, suffering. Because of his, like, emotions and his problems. The town manifested her for him as well. She was manifested by the town either to torment him or to help him or whatever. You know, it's not necessarily clear.
Ernest?
But yeah, she's a manifestation. She may as well be a monster herself.
No.
Just like the other monsters.
I guess not.
So that being the case, I guess Ernest may as well is probably a figment of her imagination. So she pretty much he is there because she's not. You can't call her entirely sane, considering what she is. I know.
Hey, Vern, it's Ernest. I'm doing good. We just finally finished Silent Hill. It was quite a struggle. But we finished it using some interesting tactics that we all learned about. Is she sentient? I don't know if she's sentient. That is a... Maybe, maybe not. It's kind of hard to say. I guess I should heal. It's not entirely clear. But it seems like it when you're playing as her in this mode, though, you know? It seems like she's like a sentient thing that's self-aware. You got your swamp winterize and your furnace turned on? Oh, well, that's kind of cool, right? We just had a Halloween party last night. We borrowed these giant outdoor heaters from Jen and's dad, and we like put a bunch of chairs out there, and we made like an impromptu screen out of like a white sheet, and a friend brought over a projector, and we watched like some movies. I should tell you. Do you want to know what our party was called? This was my idea, but Jennifer approved it. We called it the house party. We called it the house party because the 3 movies we watched were House, the 80s haunted house movie, Houseu, the Japanese haunted house movie, Houseu, and House on Haunted Hill. Do you see the theme? House party, get it? So it was like our attempt to have like a social distancing Halloween party because it was like outdoors and we were like sitting in chairs. And people generally had like masks on, except for when they were eating. But you know, being outdoors is the best protection from spreading your virus around anyway, even more than wearing masks. Along with you died joy. All that remains is despair and a future of meaningless tomorrows. But I will never give up. 1, to see your beautiful smile again. 2, 1, to beg the blessings of the gods. I wait for that day. When the boards cover all sadness, 2 will be covered. But until my dreams return to reality, I'll have to swallow all the pain. I'm going to figure this out. It's bullshit. I'm sorry, this bullshit skills. Did you ever play this demo, the Born from a Wish? Did you have this version? I never had it. I just watched a playthrough. But just watching a playthrough doesn't... I have no idea about this puzzle, actually. To figure it out right now. Oh, I see. Oh, so it's like the order I use them in? Is that it? So okay, so is the idea then to... Well, let me see how it works. Let me try using one. What is the idea here? There's only so many. There's only 3. Is there only 3 though? Oh, and you can rotate them. Oh. Ah, I see. What am I going for here though? You don't know what this is? This is the bonus like side story that came with the greatest hits version of the game. There's like an additional like little side story where you play as Maria and it takes place before she met James. Open holes are overlapping. I can still see the other side. Is that a clue that I don't want to be seeing the other side? Let's read the text again. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 4 had the Ada storyline or whatever. I don't think I ever played that either. Did I? Well, luckily it didn't snow for us last night, because if it had, that would have messed up our party.
But that was fun. Like, it all worked out pretty well. We'd never done like an outdoor movie thing before. It worked out pretty well.
So good. Oh my god.
Okay, I gotta focus on this.
I love that. Yeah. Yeah. But it's just like
The boards cover all sadness.
yes, it's like of the party.
Mm.
You know, like
I hope 3 is all. Yeah, probably it is. Black metal. Wait, which one did I want? Do I want to have on top of that? Does it matter?
are idiots. And there's Aldana, who's also an idiot. And while Salem can't be an idiot, he's at least like, you know, an idiot for good
I don't
reasons
know.
in her eyes. Like he's her kind
Cover
of
all
idiot.
sadness.
Yeah, no.
So I mean, I gather that you want to completely cover up all the blue then. But does it matter the order of these? Maybe the order only matters insofar as how you cover up all the holes. Probably.
Oh man, I really
There's no way to cover them with just 2. You do need 3. I think no matter which 2 you use. So it's just... Yeah, the order probably doesn't matter. It probably only matters if they're all covered.
that would be dark.
Over snow, you mean? Freaking out over snow?
Oh man.
Why Ada was there? I don't. I think she's just working for the government or something. I don't remember exactly. It's like, I mean, she's always there as like some kind of secret agent or double agent or some kind of thing like that. Yeah, she's probably trying to steal some samples of the Paris. I don't even remember who she works for. Let's see. Let's do it as is. So then I have those. That leaves those 2 holes. Can I cover those up? With this plaque, can I?
Yeah, I'd like to click comment I made in chat and just like
Yeah, I can. Will it work then? Maybe this is pretty simple. Just turn it 90 degrees to the left. Okay, yeah, you just have to cover up all the blue holes. That's pretty simple. Arashia key. Yeah, she's like doing some kind of, she's playing some kind of, you know, like, role-playing game with some friends online. Like table, or, you know, like pen and paper game. Oh, Pathfinder. She's doing, I remember, she's doing Pathfinder, that's what.
I don't want to like take over like a long feed of just like talk about just everything, you know. But like I think
So we got that.
it's a great RP, so I
Maybe it just opens that door right there. Nope. Let me take out the key and look at it.
yeah.
It's just embedded with the flower. I can't examine it either. Oh, they didn't provide any like close-up pictures of these special items. You can't examine them. A flower key. There was other locked doors in the 2nd floor. Save again. Yeah, so like the late Silent Hill 2. I guess I shouldn't talk about Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4's story too much because of the spoilers. But the later Silent Hill games, either they follow like 2 formats. They either, well, they pretty much all copy Silent Hill 2's formula. And then some of them at the same time, like I guess every single one of them copies Silent Hill 2 with its like character arcs. But then like some of them also, two of them like also simultaneously try to remake Silent Hill 1 at the same time, and both of them to like in
Dennis?
bad ways.
Are you there? No. I guess not.
Homecoming. Homecoming is one of the more obvious ones in which it tries to copy Silent Hill 2, but it's very, very bad. Like it in like the thing, it doesn't feel like Silent Hill. The thing it feels closest to is like a Saw movie with its story, which is just really wrong. You watch Phenomena? Oh, nice. Nice. Oh, I found the locked door. What did you think of Phenomena? Some of the music in the movie made you think of Castlevania. Are you familiar with Clock Tower 1? I streamed it a few years back. Do you remember Clock Tower 1? Because if you don't, go back and watch the footage of that game again and just observe how it's basically Phenomena the game. Even though you don't have like any kind of insect controlling powers. Isn't Phenomena a fun movie? It's got Jennifer Connelly in it. Her performance in Phenomena is really weird because it's like very ethereal and she's almost playing it as... She's just like a normal girl, apparently. But she's playing it as though she's like some kind of princess. She's got this affected way of like delivering dialogue. Yeah, Donald Pleasance is in it. He plays like a dude, like a scientist with like a monkey assistant. And the monkey has a major role in the movie. It's a crazy movie. That movie's so entertaining. It's also got some really disturbing stuff towards the end of the movie, like just imagery. Like it's a pretty creepy movie as well, and the soundtrack is so good. The soundtrack's amazing. It's a goblin sound. It's not as good as like the theme song to Suspiria is the best. That's the best thing they've ever done. But there's a lot of songs that are like almost that good. English dubbing, yeah. I think that Jennifer Connelly's not dubbed, but I think that many of the other characters are like Italian actors that are dubbed. So they did kind of a thing where it's like a mix of Italian actors and American actors. I don't know if there was other American actors besides Jennifer Connelly. Well, I mean, Donald Pleasance wasn't dubbed. He's playing a role. Yeah, exactly, like Halloween Donald Pleasance. He's in a number of horror movies. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's good. He's good in the movie too. So, did you like it? Was it fun? It's a fun movie, right?
Oh no! She fell out the window. Don't move her.
What happened?
No, what was that? Did you guys hear that? Oh, look at the cobwebs. A candle. We need a light. Do we have a light? Yeah, we have matches. Let me find the candle. Now we have enough light. It's cool mood lighting. I would play a sequel to this game where you just play as Maria. Nothing useful. Or is there? Man, I wish somebody would make a new game that was just like these games again, like Silent Hill games on the PS2. It would be really, really cool to play like a modern game that like plays like this with like a camera like this and these kind of controls. Would be quite amazing. They could even give you like the choice of tank controls or analog, which this game does. Like this game lets you choose. I think a lot of people forget that like some of these PS2 horror games just give you the choice of either one. You can play with tank controls I'm playing with tank controls right now, but you can play with analog as well. And that's really cool. I've also... Oh. Thank you for the follow. We still have one more week of October we're going to be playing some more PS2 horror games. Gregory Horror Show will be next. I don't know if we might get to tonight. I think we'll have time. Probably. Halloween... Wait, I don't have a map of this area. Halloween 3 is definitely... You know, Halloween 3 has become like one of my favorites because it's so weird and different. That's definitely a B movie, but that's a very entertaining movie. Halloween 3. Oh, now I can look at this? Oh. A birthday card to my dearest daddy. Happy birthday from Amy Baldwin. I got a birthday card. Nice. I thought I looked at that stuff already. I guess not. Let me just double check this room again. Yeah, 1 is a classic. 1 is like one of the best horror movies ever made. 2 and 4. I mean, the other Michael Myers ones are just kind of whatever. You know, they're fine. Some of them are okay. I mean, the later ones are not okay. Actually, H2O is very good. The first one... By the way, they came out with a new one recently. Do you remember? You guys know about the new one that came out? Oh, give it. Who said that? Who said that? You want your birthday card? Who said that? Who said give it? It's pretty cool. I like this. The side story is like well done. It's got like unique stuff in it, unique content. It's pretty well done. Yeah, no, well, no, that's Halloween 8, I think, Cynic. No, there was one, or Mr. Leo, sorry, said that. The new one was original canon, and it sucked. I haven't seen it. But, yeah, the new one is, I've seen, like, the new one's weird.
My daddy.
Oh, we gotta go back to the door with Ernest. The new one is really weird because, it's basically the same plot as Halloween H2O. Like, it's basically a remake of H2O. I think a lot of people maybe don't remember Halloween H2O. That was like the seventh one. Or the 6th. Maybe it was the 6th one. But that one, it's basically the exact same plot, just with Jamie Lee Curtis not being as old. Like, being a little bit younger. Like, she confronts... It's basically... She gets confronted by Michael Myers, and she has to kill him once. And in H2O... She kills him once and for all. That's the plot of H2O. And then the new remake is just the same thing. He comes back again, and she has to finally, like... Except the new one that came out pretends like H2O never happened, so it apparently is trying to be a remake of Halloween H2O. Like, I don't know. I don't really get it. It's super weird. I haven't seen the new one. H2O is good. H2O is probably the next best one after... Halloween 1 and Halloween 3, because Halloween 3 is a secret, hilarious, awesome B-movie masterpiece. If you haven't seen Halloween 3, it's the only one that doesn't have Michael Myers. The bad guys in it are totally different. Oh, thanks for the follow, Scaligula. Halloween 3 is very entertaining. You should see that if you haven't seen that. H2O is not about water. You'd think so, but no. No, it's called H2O because it took place 20 years after Halloween. So that's why it's H2O. It's like Halloween 20th anniversary. Was it 7 that had Ludacris and it was like a reality TV show thing? Yeah, I didn't see that. I heard that was like terrible. A book. Looks like a plant encyclopedia. Ossia. A genus of evergreen trees of the mimosa tribe of the pea family. Its tiny flowers are yellow or white and grow in clusters. Common varieties include the gum tree. The Ossia tree is a potent symbol
in many religions across the world. In Christianity, it represents eternal life and mortality. In ancient Egypt, it represented purity and rebirth, while in ancient Babylonia, it was thought of as the tree of the goddess Ishtar, and it was a symbol of life. It was also a holy tree to the ancient Jews who built the sacred Ark of the Covenant from it, and for whom it signified a peaceful death and a release from grief. Yes, thematically relevant. I think that it also is one of the items you need for the rebirth ending. If you in James's scenario. Ah, you got me. You son of a bitch. Get down on the ground. Is that... I'm missing him. What? Dude, he like glitched out. That's it. I'm going Cleaver happy now. Oh, what? He just... Oh, I'm hitting both of them, actually. Wow. Oh, look at this. I like the Cleaver. If only she still had the Cleaver when she was in James's scenario, she could have handed it to me. Backing up out of my range. Stupid. Son of a bitch. Oh, I have plenty bullets. Never mind. Get out of here. Yeah, there's a bunch of remakes of Halloween. Well, there's the 2 Rob Zombie ones, which I've heard are not good. But I haven't actually seen them. I'm not a big Rob Zombie fan. But I don't know. Maybe I should see him one of these days. And isn't there like another remake that's not Rob Zombie? I don't remember. The first one was awesome. There's not another remake? Oh, there's not? Maybe I'm getting confused with Texas Chainsaw Massacre because, like, there's been a bunch of remakes of that one. Wait. Oh, did I go around in a circle? Oh, I see. I haven't. Oh, you came back? You so... Dude, fuck off. All time for you. Oh, you loved it too? Some people, I've heard that some people like those. Three of the original, 2 remakes, and the original. Well, no, so Texas Chainsaw Massacre has 4 of the original movies. Because there's, I just went in a circle again. Damn it. Oh, that guy's not here anymore. That's for like the 4th one has like Matthew McConaughey and what's her name, Renee Zellweger in it. And then after that, there's remakes. There's like the Michael Bay one, and this music is so out of control. Get him! missing. She's missing. Her stomps are not accurate. There we go. I've only ever seen the first Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I never saw any of the others. I think the second one is supposed to be pretty good. I should probably watch it. It had Dennis Hopper in it, that's right. Which is... How could that be bad? Isn't there a third one in between? Because that's like... The one with Matthew McConaughey, isn't... That's like Texas Chainsaw, like... What was it? It was like... A New Blood or something? Not a New Blood, like a New Family. I forget the subtitle. Because I thought there was like 1, 2, 3, and then that one. Look at the fog outside. Oh, now we're over here. Yeah, double check. See if I'm right. I like to be right about things like that. I could definitely tell you exactly how many Friday the 13th movies there are, even though I haven't seen... And Nightmare on Elm Street movies, even though I haven't actually seen all of them. But I know. What am I going to be for Halloween? I'm going to be a scary video game streamer. Who plays PS2 horror games. That's what I'm going to be. I've decided. I decided that just now. Look at this dirty kitchen. I'm going to be Athena. I'm going to be very glitchy. And I'm going to soft lock people. I'm going to go around, I'm going to soft lock them. See? Called Leatherface. Yeah, I knew there was something like that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Music. It's so crazy. It's good. Clocks aren't running anymore. Is there even time here? Lost memories. I have the strongest trust, you may even call it faith, in the miracle called resurrection of the dead. Upon the hill where the light descended, the beast intoned his song. With words of blood, drops of mist, and vessel of night, the grave became an open field. The people wept in fear and joy at the reunion, but my faith in salvation of... How do you say that again? Zulshi Papa? Did not waver. It is also spoken of in the ancient legends. The original worshippers did not believe that death was the end, but that it was simply the path by which the deceased returned to nature. They also believed the process was reversible. Did Ernest write this? What could it mean? Blood equals red, mist equals white, night equals black. I'll try to remember that. That's for a puzzle, probably. Yeah, I saw that. I watched that. Did you watch that too? The Game Center CX episode of Athena? Did you find that weird? I found it really weird because, like, he was doing things that he was like, the game seems so much easier for him than it did for me. Like, the boss of level 6, you shouldn't be able to even damage him without having the Pandora's box. But yet he died in the level, he never recollected it, and yet he was able to still kill it with just normal weapons. And also, also his helpers were telling him that to use the bow on the boss of level 5 because it did more damage or something. But actually, it's the only weapon that does any damage. Well, it's not even that he had help. His
A little girl named Amy.
Why do you ask me that?
I haven't seen Rondo yet.
This letter.
To my dearest daddy. It's from a girl named Amy Baldwin. Your daddy?
The music.
Yes.
More unique
Where'd you
music.
find that?
Up in the attic.
Oh. What a fool. Now, when it's too late, I finally understand why. Why she was there. Why she was holding that empty envelope when she fell.
Ernest. Amy. She isn't... I'm sorry. I'm sorry I reminded you.
No need to apologize. You didn't remind me. I've never forgotten. Maria, some things we forget, and some things we can never forget. It's funny, I'm not sure which one is sadder. It's been 10 years, but I still...
Ernest, I'm sorry. I didn't know.
No, it's fine. Maria, that letter.
I'll leave it here.
Thanks. Maria? So you must be... That's why you could see me.
Huh?
This is towards the end.
So perhaps that means that I can hope for a miracle as well.
What do you mean?
In the apartment next door, there's a bottle containing a white liquid. I don't know exactly where it is, but I know it's in there somewhere. I must have it.
You... want me to get it for you?
Please.
Why don't you just get it yourself?
If I could, believe me, I would. But I...
White?
I'll open the stairway door.
Ernest, do you really believe it will work?
I don't know.
Well, that's okay. I don't mind fighting for an impossible cause. Anyway, it beats just giving up and doing nothing.
Maria, thank you.
All right. Big cutscene. Okay, it's not over, but I believe that when we get back here with the white liquid, then it will be over? Or white powder? What is she looking at? Oh, that's... Isn't that an item? Is that a medkit there? Or is that something else? It's just the birthday card that she's looking at? Oh, well, whatever. I'm gonna check the other rooms that I didn't go in before. Oh boy. Yeah, Dracula X and Rondo. Well, I think a lot of people considered, including me, would consider Rondo to be a lot better than Dracula X. Like, a lot of people consider Dracula X to be kind of an inferior port. Dracula X does leave a lot of things out that Rondo has. Like, you don't get the second playable character. And you can't rest. There's not as many like side paths. You can't rescue like the ladies. You can rescue. There's not as many alternate levels. Also, like, I think that just like generally like the bosses and like enemies, like there's better animations. There's cooler stuff, cooler animations, better music. Although the music in the Super Nintendo version is like fine, it can't really compete with like the CD versions of the songs in Rondo. So even the graphics probably look better. Like there's just better effects. Pretty much the Rondo is like better in every way. Like it's a lot better. It's Dracula X. Also, Dracula X for some reason, like, I don't think X is even decent. I think it's decent. It's still a good game. It's just that it's completely overshadowed. Bloodline. Well, Bloodlines is good too. Bloodlines is just different than Rondo is. Rondo and Bloodlines are just like they're just two different things. Like Bloodlines feels a bit more like a classic Castlevania kind of, whereas like Rondo is like this sort of balance of like 16-bit new mechanics, like giving Richter like these backflips and like these new moves and stuff, but still kind of keeping the sort of gameplay of the original to a certain extent. It's not quite as like classic as Bloodlines is, but it is a pretty amazing 16-bit Castlevania. I mean, it's my favorite. The soundtrack's amazing, and the visuals are amazing. Everything about it is amazing. Dracula X, I wouldn't play, like, I would just try to play Rondo because Dracula X is basically just like a watered-down version of Rondo. There's nothing really in Dracula X that you don't get in Rondo. There's no real reason to play Dracula X. Unless you want, like, to do a final Dracula fight that, like, just spams, like, a lot of hits in the final battle. Like, unless you want that. Then you can get that in Dracula X. You can do a Dracula fight that has, like, a ton of hits in it. So there is that, but that sounds good. Otherwise, there's not really much reason to play Rondo. Or Dracula X, I mean. Okay, that door is broken. Then, is that everything? I'm assuming that door over there doesn't work either. Well, I have to go all the way around. Oh, no, I don't have to go all the way around. I go through here. Bloodlines is very good. I love Bloodlines too. Yeah, I mean, I pretty much love all the 8 and 16-bit Castlevanias, aside from maybe the portable one. All the 8-bit and 16-bit systems. I need to play that one X68000 one of these days. That one looks really cool. I've never played that. That Japanese computer. Give X another shot. I don't think you really need to give it another shot. But if you want to. Just play Rondo. You sort of feel like Rondo's a return to the classic, to form from Super Castlevania 4. Like, if you're comparing it to Super Castlevania 4, yeah. Because Super Castlevania 4 is, like, the weirdest. Of the 16-bit ones, it's the one that deviates the most from, like, the formula. I sort of see Rondo as being, like, a balance between... Like, it's still changing up the feel of the original, but it's still kind of classic. Bloodlines is, like, the most... It plays the most like an 8-bit game. Rondo... it kind of adds and expands on like while it's still sort of feeling classic, and then Super Castlevania 4 is the least like the 8-bit games. It kind of
You can whip in 8 directions, and the jumping feels completely different. It actually doesn't really feel as good, but Super Castlevania 4 is like, it's awesome in its own way. It does have amazing music. Very different music for like a Castlevania game, but still amazing. Do I just go out? Wait, I never tried these doors over here? Let me try them. I mean, Bloodlines does have, like, if you play as the spear guy, you can, like, attack upwards, so I guess it's a little bit different, but I think it feels the most like the 8-bit Castlevanias, probably. Hearts into gems. Is that a mistake? Turning hearts into gems? Doesn't really bother me. Oh, the gem thing? You don't like that? I was fine. I mean, it doesn't really bother me. It's like, it doesn't really matter whether it's hearts or gems. I said it was next door. Oh, there's something. There's some items. Get the items. What are you looking at, Maria? Where are you looking at? There it is. Those are hard to see. But I got him.
Oh my god.
He said it was next door? Did he mean over here? Listen to him run around. I don't think it's over here. I don't think there's anything over here. Doesn't seem like it. Hearts are well, yeah. I mean, sure, like hearts are iconic to the series, but like you could change that one little detail, and it does make Bloodlines kind of unique, just simply having gems instead of hearts. But like things like that, like changing things, sure, it's iconic, but changing things like things that don't really matter. I guess you could say maybe they changed it for the sake of changing it for no real reason. But the actual effect is exactly the same. Bloodlines does have a really cool soundtrack. That's true. When he said next door, did he mean like maybe to like go out that door over there? You probably have to go through the house. You probably have to go through the house. John Morris was a surfer dude. Was that his name in Bloodlines? I always used the spear guy. I never played as the other dude in Bloodlines because the spear guy is just too appealing to play at. Even though he's less classic Castlevania, he's pretty cool. He's fun to use. The card room. I could do that sometime. Is this the kitchen? Oh, service room. Dining room. This is probably like a locked door. Yeah, they won't let you go in there. You must be able to get to that door in like the other side of the house. That'll take you to that. That's probably what they mean by next door.
Yeah, Richter's look. He's one of the. I think Richter's like probably the best looking of all the. Like his design is really cool. Well, I mean, unless maybe Alucard. If you want to put, let's say that Alucard is the best. At least of the Belmonts, Richter is the coolest looking. He's the coolest looking Belmont. But it is hard to beat Alucard's design, though. Oh, these are all locked? Oh, okay. Was I supposed to go through the garage, maybe?
Yeah.
To get over there?
Yeah.
Maybe? I'm trying to remember, because I've seen a playthrough of this. I've never done it, but I've seen one. Maybe you go through the garage? Was that it? Oh. I never tried these doors, though. Nope, those are locked. Just run past him. You love Symphony of the Night? It's probably your number 1 or 2 game of all time. I love it too. But it's not that high for me. Like it's in my top 100, but it's not like in my top 10 or anything. The only thing that brings it down for me is I feel like it's just a bit too easy. Symphony of the Night. I always felt, even when I played it for the first time, I always felt that. But it's definitely still an amazing game, and I can go back and play it and still really enjoy it anytime. And like all the visuals in Symphony of the Night are like incredible. It's one of the best looking 2D games of all time. The new one that he came out with, Bloodstained, like I liked that. That was fun. Return to sort of like Symphony of the Night, like a return to a style of that game. But it's funny because Symphony of the Night still looks better than that game. It pretty much looks better than any modern take on a 2D Metroid-style map game. It looks better. Can I not go? Oh, these stairs are blocked. Oh, man. Oh, I shouldn't have come this way. Wasted time. I need to go back. Ugh. Yeah, I like all the portable ones that I've played. Aria was good. None of them are as good as the Symphony of the Night, but it's about the journey. Well, I still wish that it was more challenging, but it's still a good game. It's still a very fun game. Despite it's just, it could have it's not one of my favorite games of all time, that's all. It is fun to just like go through and find all the rare drops and like just find everything. That's fun. But a bit too polished. Maybe. It had some things about it that really weren't that polished though, which were some of the good things about it. Like how some doing certain things is just like obtuse sometimes. It's a fun mess, but a mess no less. I mean, I don't really consider it to be a mess. Can I open the garage door? I can't open this. Oh, what the fuck are you supposed to be doing? I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing right now. Then that's weird. They told me he told me to go next door. Although this is considered to be outside
This is still on the same map. Oh, I didn't try that door there? But that can't be it. Well, it could be it. Did I not? Man, how is there a door I still haven't tried? It seems like there's no way to get to the top left part of the map. It's kind of curious. I don't know. Yeah, it's no booby kids. That's right. Skittles makes a valid point. It's no booby kids. That's true. Can I go through here? I don't think there was anything outside. Like, there was no other like building or some way to go outside. Was there? Wait, what did you say about Kingsfield? Oh yeah, I feel the same way about Kingsfield 2 US. I love that game. Oh, speaking of which, you might want to stick around and come back to my stream, because after we finish Gregory Horror Show, the next game we're going to play is Kingsfield 4, which is close enough to a PS2 horror game. It's close enough. That's the only Kingsfield I haven't played yet. We have to rectify that. Very excited to play that. This door's locked, but I have no key for it. Doesn't have anything to do. I don't think it has anything to do with that. No. Munson Street. I really like. I think I gave Symphony of the Night like a 9 out of 10. I consider it to be like an amazing game, but it's not my favorite. I still like Super Metroid more, and like as far as exploratory platformers, I don't know. I guess my personal favorite, my favorite platformer is just Umihara Kawase. So that's on. Nothing can beat Umihara Kawase. It's the ultimate platformer. And it's not a Metroid-like, really, but it does have exploration. It's kind of an exploratory platformer. More maintained pace of challenge. They do. The DS ones? I'm not sure about the... Well, even the Game Boy Advance ones, like, the most challenging one that I played was Circle of the Moon. Circle of the Moon has, like, a really good challenge to it. It feels like a Metroid... I think that game's underrated. Like, it feels like a Metroid-like game in terms of its map, but in terms of, like, its combat, it feels more like the old Castlevanias, which is pretty cool. Dawn. No. Super Metroid. Even Super Metroid's not really that challenging, but maybe like a little bit more. Feature creep. Thanks for the follow. I mean, it can't be that door over there. I mean, maybe it could be. Now I never played through this before. Now I'm, now I don't know where to go. I'm stuck in this little bonus game. But I didn't try this door on my map though. It could be it. How do I like keep walking past? There's even a save here. What? I didn't see the save. How did I miss this? Maybe this is it. Yeah, I still need to play Ecclesia. It opens. This must be it. Oh, it goes downstairs. It probably goes like down and then around. Wait, did I?
I didn't go this way, did I? Did I go this way? No, this is not familiar. Oh, there's bug. Oh. So this was it. And there's no map. Can I go through the other door? Cool. New content to explore. Alright, so it's only this way. Linear path. We might want the gun for bugs. Amy Baldwin. She was loved to... What? I'm trying to read something! You stupid bug! Die! Did you die too? You better have. They can get me while I'm trying to read the thing. There's a kind of plate. Amy Baldwin. She was loved too much by God. 7 years was not enough time. Okay. Which Kingsfield did you say you liked? I think the same... Kingsfield 2 US is my favorite of the 3 I've played. I played the first 3. And I've done 2 of those on stream. I haven't done the 3rd one on stream. That was a long time ago, though, that I streamed those. I mean, I like all 3. They're all fun. The one I like the least would, of course, probably be the first one. And, like, 2, sorry, not 2 US. The first one US. Okay, just to be clear, the second one in Japan, the first one in the US. So in US, it was just called Kingsfield 1. That's my favorite. And that's the one I played first as well. It has like the most Dark Souls-like map. Like the most interesting map design, I think. And I like the soundtrack the best. And then the third Kingsfield, which was Kingsfield 2 in America, that one is the second best, but I don't like the map design in that one quite as much, but it's still a really good game. All of them are good. All of them are like worth playing. Even the first one. The first one, the Japanese first one, which never came out in America, which screwed up our ordering of them, unfortunately. You played 2 US, thinking about 1, and okay. So 2. So the third one is the one that you like the most. For me, it's the second one. Keep out of Haunted Mansion. Oh, I see. This goes to like a new outside area. Got a weird camera angle over here. That's interesting. Done. Dark Souls to Castlevania. Yeah, to me, like, Kingsfield, the second Kingsfield is the most similar to Dark Souls 1 because the map design of that one I think is the most interesting and like it opens up in the most interesting ways. Like the map design in 3, the third one, I don't know, it's just like it's a bit more maze-like and flat, I think. And it's a little less interesting in my opinion, but it's still like there's still a lot of cool things about it. And I like the soundtrack of the second one the best as well. But they all have really good music. A little more substantial than you thought it would be. Yeah, it's actually pretty substantial. Like, it's got like a whole... Basically, it's got the equivalent of like its own dungeon. Which is... It's neat, you know? It's a little bit more substantial than I thought it would be as well. But I'm okay with that because like this is all good content. Oh, is this the apartment building? Oh, you actually go to the apartment building. This looks like the Blue Creek Apartments, which you go in as James.
alive again too? Die. What? How many of you are there? You die. You need to die too. You didn't die. Oh, that's not good. I wonder how much of this building I'll be able to explore. I gotta step on him. Alright, I just used a lot of ammo. Is that how much? Yeah, I'm okay. Got 40 shots left. Not a lot of health left. Okay. All these doors are broken. Go up to the second floor. Oh, you can go out this door? You couldn't do this in James's playthrough. This is a new area. Oh, this is where we came from. Oh, I see, I see, I see. That makes sense then. They watered Eddie's character story as a second character. Oh, they wanted his character story as a second character. Concept of loser character. Good concept. That would have been a good concept for a protagonist. The only problem is that Eddie, I don't know, I feel like a lot of people would find him a little bit unlikable to play as a protagonist though, right? Oh, they wasted. Yeah, he's just like I think a lot of people just wouldn't really necessarily enjoy just having to play Eddie as a protagonist, you know? He's just not very likable. He's not a very likable guy. Oh boy, so many more of them. Bam. Alright, where do we need to go? To the, is it to the Lynn house? I bet it's to the Lynn house. Well, yeah, I mean, definitely some people look at James's character differently, but I think overall he's like a much easier character to like than Eddie is, for sure. There's always going to be people that, you know, will not be able to like him anyway. Locus, the boss area where you fight Pyramid Head. You can actually go down here too? Wow. Am I supposed to go all the way over here? This should take me to the alley that runs to the park, but first I'd better take care of my promise to Ernest. I see. I think it's meant to portray that she eventually went this way to meet James. Right. So these are all locked, right? man, there's all these guys right here too. Do I need to save ammo? I'll switch to the cleaver. But how much health do I have? Not a lot. I'm just standing there. Okay. Oh, this is the safe room. This is the safe room, I see. Interesting. Oh, they're coming. It's just like disgusting. Oh, there's another one here. To come in here? Am I supposed to go across? I can see the apartment next door through the window. Is there no reason to come in here? Oh man. Get out of my way! Oh, you stupid jerk. What? Damn. I gotta use the gun here. You're there too? They're all... This is not a good way to go. This is just a trap room. Oh well, like I'm pretty sure that we're like close to the end of this scenario, so it shouldn't matter. But where do you go, right? Like, is it... The only door left is this door? Wait a second. What am I supposed to be doing in this scenario? I mean, what was I... Oh, I have the map now. Oh, that's good. Was I supposed to get the key for that door? I can't even get it. Did I miss anything? Oh, there's a bunch of doors in the first floor that says I haven't tried. Guess I better try now. There's anything here, right? So. But I'm all coming. There's a lot of enemies. Oh, I can go in here. Oh, that's good. More health. Well, they're now reusing some content for the Maria scenario, but that's okay. That's alright. Still cool. A lot of original content though in this scenario. That's always nice. The white liquid, okay. That's what I was looking for. Content, yes. Well, that, I believe it might be done here then, in that case. Wait, was there something in here? Is this something right here that I can look at? No, I guess not. Okay, this could be it. I believe that when we bring him the white liquid, the scenario will be over. If I remember correctly. But I've only like watched a playthrough of this like one time, so I don't really remember it that well. But I think so. It's not really that long. It really is not. Excuse me.
Yeah, that I know. I was thinking about getting one, but quote bot. But I was looking into it. I was looking into getting a quote bot, but I forget. It was like there was some kind of complication. Like I was gonna get one. Or wait, no, I might actually. No. I have a quote. Wait, maybe I did get one. Is there a quote bot? Maybe there is. Add quote. I think there is one actually. Try doing add quote and then your quote, Skittles. I did get one. I forgot. I forgot to say something about it on stream. Because the last time you asked, I was like, yeah, you're right. I should get one. So I like... Oh, this music is different now. You're not a mod? You might need to be a mod. Well, let me try doing it. Do you need to use quotes for the quote? The white liquid. That's what I was looking for. And then I'll put my face as the emote. I don't know if that needs to be within the quotes. Quotes. Hey, look at that. It works. There you go, Skittles. Our first quote. Skittles, we got our first quote. How do you feel about that? Our first quote. Are you happy now? Now all the ones that you've written down over the years, you can now add all of them. I'm sure you wrote them all down, right, Skittles? All the memorable quotes that you wished you could add to a quote dot. You've been keeping notes, right? Detailed notes. Oh, you'll mail Leo your notebook? Okay, that makes sense. Hey, good thinking. That's a good idea. All right. The first... Yeah, you witnessed it, cynic. Even you can't be a cynic about this. The first quote, it happened here tonight on this stream. A magical experience. All right, this could be the end.
Thank you, Maria. That's the only item I couldn't get myself. By the time I found out about it, I could no longer leave this house. So long.
Yes, but will...
Maria, the gods are here. You know it too. You were born in this town.
I'm not sure God is the right word.
Do you believe in fate?
Not really.
That's fine then.
Ernest, can I open this?
This is a dead end. There's nothing beyond here.
I know. So, what if I had said I believed in fate?
That James. He's a bad man.
James. Yes. I know.
He's looking for the you that isn't you.
Because he's kind? Do you know something?
Yes. Maria, You're...
Anyway, that's just what you think. You don't really know anything. That's fine.
Okay.
I just went live. Time to watch Flipsider. I heard he just went live. The music is so good. This is all unique music too to this scenario. Like all of it. It's all unique music. It's so good. Haha. Let's go watch Skittles. Skittles, time for you to stream. He's gonna stream nothing but Alf games. And Dragon's Lair. Yeah, that's what it said. Chain gun. That's true, he did. I'm using it right now. Well, I'm not using it right now, but when I capture something, I am. Hey, Willie, where's the cat? That's it. Now she goes to meet James.
James.
Does she have her own credits too?
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend? My name is Maria.
She just had her own credits. Compared to Chrono Trigger. Yeah, people like Speak Conan 2 a lot. Neighbor's name and Al? I don't remember. I don't remember who that was. Ochmanex? Does anybody... Oh. I'll have to go back and watch some Alpha again. I don't remember the Ochmanex. Well, that's it. We've just, for real, finished Silent Hill 2. We've seen all the endings, played the alternate scenario, which I've never played before, so that was my first time finishing that. She was great. Same actress as Seinfeld's mom. Oh, okay, really? Okay. Make a good neighbor. Silent Hill 2 Pachinko. And without cheating. That's correct skills. Without cheating. Alfred's a small wonder. I remember the annoying neighbor lady in that one, like the puffy red hair. I think this is a unique credit as well. I didn't find your Pachinko reference funny. The moves are still raw. Now he's betrayal. Nah, no, it's fine. I mean, no. There's just, it's the same as with Rare. It's just not the same Konami anymore. You know, you gotta keep in mind, like, people forget this, but a lot of the people who worked at Konami, who were responsible for some of those, like, amazing games, like, they went off to work at other places, like Treasure and wherever else. Some of them started their own companies. Kojima's got his own company. So, like, a lot of those people are still making games. It's not like, in a sense, Konami's not even really dead, because Konami lives on in, like, other companies, you know? Isn't Suda, like, a former Konami guy, I think? Well, a long time ago, but... Actually, is Treasure still around? I don't know if they're still around. Some of the those old Konami guys are, like, still doing things, I think. Hey, finally we get a results screen. That's the only... That credits didn't glitch, unlike the other one. Oh, well. No rank for this game, though. Clear data. Guess I'll save... Oh, I never got to save my clear data from the other ending. Oh, well. Alright. Alright. Okay, guys, are you ready? Let's rate Silent Hill 2. I wonder what I'll rate it. Let me think about the rating. I'm not sure. I'm so torn. Okay, I've decided. I'm going to give it 10 and a 10. There. How about you guys? 11 out of 10. That is mathematically impossible. Fuck the game industry. Yeah, I agree, Asian Waste. Like, I mean, it's understandable. But it's too bad, because we sure could use Konami right now. Like Konami from the old days. If only we could time travel and bring them back. We need to time travel back in time to Konami from the 90s and, like, pull them into the 2020s. They'd be very helpful now. But we'll just have to get along without them. You know, I mean, Rare is not the same company. The Rare is essentially dead. They're a zombie. Just like Konami's a zombie. Maybe if they didn't exist anymore, people would be more okay with it, you know? Instead of this zombie Konami walking around. It's an amazing game. Everybody gives it a 10. Alright. It's decided. That took longer than it really should have, but I was kind of going slow on purpose because I wanted to show off, like, as much of the game as I could. I mean, I could... Obviously, you could play on the easy mode and, like, blast through it in, like, 5 hours really easily. I mean, or shorter. I mean, I could play through it shorter than that. But that's no fun. But that's an amazing game. And once again, if you look here, here's where it is. Silent Hill 2. Let's quickly see what all games that it's in front of. Umihara Kawase. I forgot that I moved that up to my number 4, but I'm fine with that. Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, Bloodborne, Super Mario 64, Final Fantasy VI, Tomb Raider 1, the PS1 version, and Battletoads. That's my top 10 right now. The last Contra game for the Switch was top notch. Was it? Oh, really? Oh, you're being sarcastic.
Oh yeah, that one. Right. I was like, what are you talking about? I thought that there's some 2D Contra came out, and I didn't hear about it. An undisputed good game after Obscure. Obscure. I mean, well, there's worse games you could play. I think Siren. Oh, Siren is so good though. Oh, those games were. I mean, yeah, Obscure and Clock Tower 3. I still gave them 5s. They were all right. They were worth playing through. Nocturne's good. Yes, right. It would be pretty cool to replay through Nocturne. I've never played that on stream. Think about that. Persona 4. Yeah, Persona 4 is amazing. Hey, that used to be in my top 10, but I knocked it down a little bit. But it's still it still should be up. It's like number 13 now. Still an amazing game. Wonder why they would replace Dante with Bayonetta. What? Oh, if they would. Oh, that would be crazy if they did that. But that'd be kind of cool, I guess. For PS5? I don't know. I'm not getting a PS5 like when I'm gonna wait a while until it actually has some good game. I mean, I do kind of want to try the Demon Souls remake, but other than that, there's nothing. But I'm not. I don't feel the pull towards that I did towards like Bloodborne. Like Bloodborne was an extremely compelling game that like forced me to buy a PS4. But the Demon Soul remake is not cool. When you say Tomb Raider 1 it's when it says PS1 that because it is to be extra specific to, you know, just in case anybody doesn't see that, like it's here PS, just to really make sure that people know only the PS1 version. Just in case they think that maybe it's equal to the PC version or something. We wouldn't want that. You know, you can't we can't, there could be no mistake. When is Nocturne getting a remaster? Switch, I think. So that should be awesome. Shopping spree for PS4 games. On the PS5, you mean? The recent Tomb Raider the most. That's right, Skittles, of course. How can I not love the cinematic quality of it and the really amazing story? All right, well, amazing game. One of my favorite games of all time, Silent Hill 2. It's just super, super amazing. Finally played through it on stream. Silent Hill 3, sorry Demo Core, not going to be doing that this year. If I have extra time, the game that I want to get to is Fatal Frame 1, because we have to do like... It would be great if we could do one of those before October ends. But we got to do Kingsfield 4 first. But maybe next year, we'll definitely play Silent Hill 3 on stream eventually. We'll save that. That's an extremely good game. We'll save that for like a later time. There's still many like extremely good games to play.